The International Day of The International Day of Yoga will be celebrated worldwide on the 21st of June. Join the World Hindu Foundation, International Yoga Foundation, the International Federation of Yoga Professionals, in partnership with the Government of India this Sunday, the 20th of June, for a global event with over 30 countries participating in the yoga protocol and sharing insights into the power of yoga to heal the world. Let us join together to breathe, live and heal the world. Coming to you live online on Sunday the 20th of June at 9:30 a.m.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Usisileleli Afrika Malupawanisu Pondolayo Kiswahili tanazo yetu Usisileleli China Lusapolwayo Murela buluka sichama sa Yesu Usibuluke, usibuluke, sichabasa, Yesu, sichabasa, South Africa, South Africa.
India is a land with an ancient soul, but a modern heartbeat. From ancient times, India has made extraordinary contributions in the field of architecture, astronomy, cartography, metallurgy, logic, mathematics, medicine, and many other disciplines. However, there is another discipline that originated in India and is well known to the modern world. That is yoga. Yoga acquired a new dimension when in December 2014, the United Nations declared June 21st to be celebrated every year as the International Day of Yoga. But yoga did not begin on June 21st. It began centuries ago. Yoga has transcended time and boundaries. This 5,000-year-old discipline was brought to the shores of the Western world in the late 19th century. In its dissemination across the world over the last 150 years, and thanks to the contributions of yoga pioneers and contemporary yoga gurus like Gurani Anjali, Yogi Sunita, Krishnamacharya, Joyce, Iyengar, Jaggi Vasudev, Sri Sri Ravi Shankar and Baba Ramdev, to name a few, yoga as we know today has undergone significant transformation from the 5,000-year-old ancient discipline of the sages. Yoga is practiced today by millions of people around the world. Realizing the virtues and holistic benefits of yoga for all mankind, the Honorable Prime Minister of India, Narendra Modi, in his address to the 69th session of the United Nations General Assembly in New York in September 2014, proposed that the world should start celebrating an International Day of Yoga.
योग हमारी पुरातन पारंपरिक अमूल्य देन है। योग केवल व्यायाम भर न होकर अपने आप से तथा विश्व व प्रकृति के साथ तादात्म्य को प्राप्त करने का माध्यम है। यह हमारी जीवन शैली में परिवर्तन लाकर तथा हम में जागरूकता उत्पन्न करके जलवायु परिवर्तन से लड़ने में सहायक हो सकता है। आइए हम एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय योग दिवस को आरंभ करने की दिशा में कार्य करें।
Member countries of the United Nations supported this call, and the UN proclaimed June 21st as the International Day of Yoga. There was special significance in choosing June 21st as the International Day of Yoga. The summer solstice falls on 20th to 21st June, when the rays of the sun directly strike one of the two tropical latitude lines. June 21st, being the longest day of the year, marks the beginning of summer in the northern hemisphere and heralds the beginning of winter in the southern hemisphere. As the longest day of the year begins, and as people wake up to a new dawn in their time zones, thousands of them get ready to reach for their yoga mats and a dose of health, well-being, peace and harmony. The stage was set on the iconic boulevard Rajpath in New Delhi to bring people of diverse beliefs, nationalities, and age groups to come together, not only to do yoga, but create a new awareness of peace and harmony. The Yoga Day celebration on Rajpath set a Guinness World Record for the largest yoga lesson at a single venue, with 35,985 people performing yoga at once. It broke a previous 10-year-old record set in India in the city of Gwalior in November 2005, with people of 84 different and unique nationalities taking part in this event. A second Guinness World Record was also set for the most nationalities in a yoga lesson. June 21st is no longer just the longest day in the year. It is now the International Day of Yoga, a day when people across the world come together to practice this age-old discipline to take care of their health and well-being. Seek mental peace and happiness and attain synergy between body, mind, and spirit. The word yoga is derived from the Sanskrit word yug, meaning to unite. Fittingly, yoga has united the modern world on this day and forever.
Namaste, Vanakkam, Namaskaram, and greetings to the global community, coming to you live from Johannesburg, South Africa, on this, the 20th of June, a day before the International Day of Yoga, which will be commemorated tomorrow on the 21st of June. The COVID-19 pandemic continues to affect millions of lives globally. Countries have been brought to a standstill, and many have suffered the effects of the pandemic. This year, the theme for the International Day of Yoga is Yoga for Well-Being. Psychosocial care has a significant role to play in yoga during the time of the pandemic. Therefore, the World Hindu Foundation, together with its partners, the Yoga Foundations, as well as the International Federation of Yoga Professionals, welcomes everyone to this unique broadcast celebrating International Yoga Day across the world. My apologies. We will be traveling the globe across 30 countries. We know that yoga is an ancient science and it means union. And in our show today, we will explore the journey of connection and unity. In studio today is my co-host, Dr. Kalpana Karyaji, a well-known yoga instructor and doyen in the field of Hatha Yoga and holistic practices. And she joins me now from Kenya. Namaste and welcome to the program, Dr. Kalpana.
Namaste, Yashika, and namaste, global namaste to everyone who is watching and who is taking part today. Thank you.
Wonderful. I hope it's going to be a wonderful day. We have a bumper-packed lineup, but before we begin formally, let us begin with the Gayatri Mantra, a prayer from the Rig Veda.
Namaste, everybody, and welcome to today's wonderful festival of yoga. I call it the festival when throughout the world, everybody is united in yoga today. And it gives me great pleasure in introducing to you Pravesh Hooden, who is the chairperson for the World Hindu Foundation. Have you ever heard of the phrase, each one, teach one? Well, it is an honor of the World Hindu Foundation South Africa, former head of HSSS South Africa, and a sevak since childhood. Pravesh ji is an educator by profession and works tirelessly in the field of education, training, and has a long history of community services. Pravesh ji has also represented South Africa in many international gatherings and conferences on education, which is the key of our life, and training them, and is passionate about youth development. And you know what he firmly believes in? He firmly believes in help all, serve all. That is the greatest service we can give to this world. So over to Pravesh Hooden. Welcome, Pravesh ji. Thank you.
Namaskar. Welcome. A very warm and cordial welcome to one and all from throughout the world to the 7th Annual International Yoga Day. World Hindu Foundation is pleased to be hosting International Yoga Day from the soil of Africa. It is now my pleasure to introduce to you one of the tallest global Hindu leaders, Swami Vidyanand, founder of World Hindu Economic Forum and World Hindu Congress and international coordinator of Vishwa Hindu Parishad. I would like now to acknowledge the eminent presence of the following people. Mr. Vimal Chadha, Chair, Overseas Friends of BJP from Kenya. Anita Karambalkar, Secretary of Overseas Friends of BJP. The Honorable Shri Shripad Yeso Naik, the Union Minister of State in the Ministry of Ayush, Ayurveda, Yoga and Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha and Homeopathy, and Minister of State for Defense. Dr. Vinay Sahastra Buddha, Chairman of Parliamentary Standing Committee on Education, Women, Children, Youth and Sports, President of Indian Council for Cultural Relations, ICCR, and Member of Parliament, Rajya Sabha. Professor V.K. Malhotra is presently Member of Secretary, Indian Council of Social Science Research, ICSSR, and finally, our key speaker, Padma Shri Dr. H.R. Nagendra Guruji, who is an Indian mechanical engineer, yoga therapist, academic, writer, and founder of Vice Chancellor of Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusadhana Samsthana in Bengaluru. Once again, a very warm welcome to all of you. May you enjoy the 7th International Yoga Day. Namaskar.
Yoga is an ancient spiritual, mental, and physical practice that originated in Bharatvarsha. The word yoga derives from the Sanskrit root yuj samadho, which means a state of deep meditative contemplation which lead to higher consciousness and the ultimate reality. Today it's asana and pranayam practiced in the various forms around the world and continue to grow in popularity. Yoga cultivates the way of maintaining a balanced attitude in a day-to-day life and indoor skill in performance of one's actions. Recognizing its universal appeal, on 11th December 2014, the United Nations proclaimed 21 June as International Day of Yoga by Resolution 69/131. Summer solstice, the longest day of the year, fall on 21st June. It occurs when one of the earth pole has its maximum tilts towards the sun. International Day of Yoga aims to raise awareness worldwide of the many benefits of practicing yoga. The draft resolution establishing the International Day of Yoga was proposed by Bharat and endorsed by a record 175 member states. The proposal was first introduced by Prime Minister Narendra Modi in his UN address during the opening of the 69th session of the UN General Assembly, in which he said, quote, "Yoga is an invaluable gift from our ancient tradition. Yoga embodies unity of mind and body, thought and action, a holistic approach that is valuable to our health and our well-being. Yoga is not just about exercise, it is a way to discover the sense of oneness with yourself, the world and the nature." Unquote. The World Hindu Foundation, South Africa, is organizing International Day of Yoga on 20th June 2021 online. My best wishes to all the Karkarta on 7th International Yoga Day. Namaste.
Inspiring words indeed. And that was His Holiness Swami Vivekanandaji from the Vishwa Hindu Parishad. We are absolutely delighted to have such esteemed guests in our midst today. And we are so pleased that they are able to join us on this very auspicious occasion. In order to introduce our very special guest, who is the Minister of State in the Ministry of Ayurveda, Yoga and Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha and Homeopathy, I welcome today Vimal Chadha. He is the President of the Overseas Friends of the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Kenya chapter. Welcome, Vimalji. All right. I believe there's a technical problem. Vimalji will be returning to us a little later, but perhaps let me share a little bit more about our Honorable Minister, Sri Shripad Yeso Naik. He's the Union Minister of State in the Ministry of Ayurveda, Yoga and Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha and Homeopathy, and he's also the Minister of State for Defense. He was the former Union Minister of State for Health and Family Welfare. Well, Ayush is an abbreviation for Ayurveda, Yoga, Naturopathy, Unani, Siddha, and Homeopathy. And it is also proposed with developing education, research, and propagation of indigenous alternative medicines in India. In fact, it is the same in South Africa as well as in various countries where there's a necessity to revive our indigenous systems. The Ministry of Ayush includes the 7 traditional systems of healthcare. So without further ado, welcome Honorable Union Minister Sri Shripad Naik ji to our studio.
Namaskar. Namaskar. Can you announce Kela?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Namaskar. Honorable Dr. H.R. Nagendra ji, Guruji, Sri Vinay Sahasrabuddhe ji, MP Rajya Sabha, Maharashtra State, the President of Indian Council for Cultural Relations, Sri Virendra Kumar Malhotra ji, Member Secretary, Indian Council of Social Science and Research, High Commissioners of India in different African countries, national and international yogis from 30 different countries, my dear brothers and sisters. On the event of the 7th International Yoga Day, it gives me a great pleasure to be a part of this global celebration of yoga. In spite of COVID-19, I am happy to see the zeal and enthusiasm in the global diaspora has been growing leaps and bounds. I wish all of you health and happiness, and yoga is the best way of achieving it. The Ayush Ministry aims at protecting our ancient healing scientific knowledge, which today has been time tested by the both national and international universities, researchers and scientists. I would conclude my 2 words by saying this prayer to the Almighty for the health and the happiness of all of us. Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kasya dukkha bhag bhave. Once again, wishing you all the health and happiness. Thanks for making me part of this auspicious event. Thank you very much. Jai Hind. Namaskar.
Bahut dhanyavad, Minister Ji. Thank you very much for joining us today from South Africa and from Africa. We wish you very well. And we really would like to thank your ministry for the wonderful work that you are doing. We believe in the indigenous knowledge systems, and we are very, very supportive of even African traditional healing in this continent. Dhanyavad. Namaskar. Up next, we have the director in the Ayush Ministry, Dr. Vikram Singh. Thank you so much for joining us in the studio today, and we are so delighted to have you with us, Vikram Singh.
Namaskar.
We would like to hear from you.
Thank you. We just listened to Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister, all dignitaries present here and those who are connected through online. First of all, I wish to congratulate World Hindu Foundation South Africa for coming with celebrations on occasion of 7th International Day of Yoga. Eknath Ranade once said, take up one idea, make that one idea your life, think of it, dream of it, live on that one idea. Let the brain, muscles, nerves, every part of your body be full of that idea and just leave other ideas alone. This is the way to achieve success, and this is the way the great Jains are produced. Following this legacy, our Honorable Prime Minister, took that idea, and with this idea of Honorable PM Narendra Modi ji, fortified into the resolution of declaration 21st as International Day of Yoga. Since its commencement in 2015, every year millions worldwide are coming under its positive influence. International Day of Yoga has truly become a health mass movement. In India, the main event is led by Prime Minister himself, and crores of people join in doing common yoga protocol. I believe most of us know about common yoga protocol. However, for the benefit of those who may not know about it, I would like to inform that common yoga protocol is a drill of some 27 asanas, pranayams, and kriyas, especially designed by expert. It takes around 45 minutes to perform, and it is a complete health package. It is so simple that all people, irrespective of gender, age, and physical build, can easily do it. So, if one has one doubt where to start and how to start, the CYP or Common Yoga Protocol can be the starting point. And we have a lot of sufficient material available on Common Yoga Protocol. One can see on the website of Morarji Desai National Institute of Yoga and websites of Ministry of Ayush and our social medias. Please have a look on these websites. Now, as we know, the world is under the pandemic, so India is observing this International Day of Yoga through virtual mode. Some activities, of course, there are activities in which everyone can participate, are provided on my gov platform, like IDY quiz, pledge, discussions, jingles, and video contest. I appeal to all of you, those who are interested, to please join through social media and participate in these activities. With these words, I thank you very much for inviting Ministry of Ayush, and on my personal behalf, thank you very much.
Bahut dhanyavad. Thank you very, very much for those wonderful words of wisdom and for the work that you are doing in the ministry, Vikram Singh. Thank you again for joy and for being with us and for sharing that important insight.
Thank you.
Thank you. I now move on to our second guest, who's also an important guest that has joined us from India, and he will be introduced by a very special person. Her name is Anita Karambalkar, and she is Secretary of the Overseas Bharatiya Janata Party Secretary. Anita ji is a selfless and tireless worker, an amazing personality, and also a businesswoman. And today, Anita ji is going to introduce Dr. Vinay Saharsabudhe, who is actually the chairman of the Parliamentary Standing Committee on Education, Women, Children, Youth and Sports, ICCR for short. Welcome, Anita ji, to the program.
Thank you, Yashika ji. It's indeed my honor to introduce Honorable Dr. Vinay Sahasrabudhe, Chairperson, Parliamentary Standing Committee of Education, Women, Children, Youth and Sports, President of the Indian Council for Cultural Relations, that is the ICCR, and the member of the Rajya Sabha representing State Maharashtra. The Indian Council for Cultural Relations, the ICCR, is an organization which is basically responsible for the formulation and implementation of policies and programs pertaining to Indian external cultural relations to foster and strengthen cultural relations and mutual understanding between India and the other countries, to promote cultural exchanges with other countries and people, and to develop relations within nations. Sir, it's indeed my honor to invite you for the next part of the program. Thank you so very much, sir. Sir, kindly unmute yourself, please. Sir, unmute.
All those participants from Kenya and other countries in Africa who are participating in these celebrations of the International Yoga Day, let me offer my greetings to all of you who are the yoga lovers, yoga enthusiasts, and also people who are curious to know about the yogic sciences. I must congratulate the organizers for putting up this kind of a seminar or a conference where several facets of yoga are going to be discussed. As we know, yoga is literally speaking meaning addition, because for seamless addition, I believe the spirit of accommodation is something very, very critical. And if I may compare and find the commonalities between the Indian culture and the cultures in Africa, the spirit of accommodation is something which is very, very common to all the Oriental cultures, whether culture in India or culture in several African countries. I believe when you accept somebody as it adds to your own strength, you also make a room for whatever the addition that is happening. And therefore, yoga also underscores the importance of, in a way, the spirit of accommodation, which is central to the idea of democracy. In that sense, I would say yoga, in fact, is the manifestation of democratization of wellness. Because everybody can participate in any kind of yoga related activities. Whether you are young or old, whether you are a male or a female, whether you are rich or poor, whether you are educated or uneducated, whether you are from the northern hemisphere of the globe or from the southern hemisphere, you can very well take part in yoga and yoga related activities, because it requires only one thing, and that is your desire to go for yoga. In a way, yoga is an all encompassing science of wellness. You will find the elements of Ayurveda, allopathy, homeopathy, or Tibetan medicine, or even the traditional healing practices that are prevalent in Africa or in Latin America. You will find that yoga is all about physiotherapy, occupational therapy, in a way, acupressure, acupuncture, everything you talk about, and yoga is related with that in one way or the other. And therefore, especially in pandemic times, when we are facing all kinds of challenges, some of them unheard of, some of them extremely critical, some of them making us like groping in the dark. And even in the face of these kinds of challenges, yoga will be there to provide you some solutions or the other. Yoga is also important in a different way, because it teaches you how to internalize whatever is external and how to externalize whatever is internal. Yoga is simultaneously teaching you individual health related issues and also giving you solutions for community health. Yoga, therefore, teaches integration. And more importantly, when you practice yoga, because many a times you have to close your eyes, and once you close your eyes, the doors of your minds get opened. In that sense, yoga also teaches you how to introspect. I congratulate the organizers once again and wish them every success in their endeavor to spread the message of yoga across the friends, brothers, and sisters in several African countries. In fact, before I close, let me announce that ICCR is organizing a 2-day conference from tomorrow onwards, and you can watch it on ICCR's Facebook page. The timings are convenient to the Africa because the entire theme of the seminar is about finding commonalities between Indian and African traditions insofar as yoga and traditional healing practices in Africa is concerned. So do join us. Thank you very much.
Bahut dhanyavad, Dr. Vinayji. We really, really appreciate that. And we're so inspired to note that the vision of Prime Minister Narendra Modi transcends the barriers of just India itself. It's he looks at the welfare of the world. And we are so privileged that you are touching on our continent in Africa, because there's so much of value that comes from these indigenous spaces. In fact, it's a personal passion of mine as well. So I really appreciate you being our guest today. Thank you very much. Namaste. So up next, we are so delighted to have another esteemed guest in our studio. And to introduce the next guest, who is Sri Virendra Malhotra from the ICSSR, is a work colleague, a karyakarta, a passionate Hindu, Sri Lakshman Vishnu Maharaj, who is actually one of the key coordinators of this program today. He represents one of the biggest social media platforms in South Africa, which is called Gauteng Hindus, amongst other platforms. Now I hand over to Sri Lakshman Vishnu Maharaj to please and kindly introduce our next esteemed guest.
Dhanyavad, Yashika ji. Hari Om. Our next speaker, Professor Virendra Kumar Malhotra, is presently Member Secretary, Indian Council of Social Science Research, New Delhi. He is on the board of Indian Council of World Affairs and a visitor's nominee to the court of Jawaharlal Nehru University, Delhi. He is also a member of the board of many renowned social science research institutes of the country, and is also part of the executive of many international research bodies and associations. Welcome, Professor Malhotra. Over to you. Dhanyavad.
I see we have Rakesh Goswami ji. Welcome to the program today. And for representing the ICCR, welcome to our show. We would like to know a little bit more about the work that is being done by the ICSSR, and we'd really appreciate a few words of wisdom from your side. You are muted, sir. Please unmute. Rakesh Goswami ji, namaste. Can you hear us? Are you able to hear? Can you hear? All right, we'd like to hear a few words of wisdom from your side in representing the ICSSR. I believe that BK Malhotra ji is not here at this time. Are you able to hear? I think there is a technical problem. All right. I'm going to come back, and we are now going to introduce another very important guest that has joined us all the way from Bengaluru. But in order for me to do justice to this esteemed personality, who is none other than Padma Shri Dr. H.R. Nagendra Guruji, I would like to welcome once again my co-host, Dr. Kalpana Karyaji, to please do the official welcome to Padma Shri Dr. Nagendra Guruji.
Thank you very much, Shashika. Well, it gives me great pleasure to introduce such a great personality whom I was also I've also met him personally at many of the international yoga conferences. He is an Indian mechanical engineer, yoga therapist, academic writer, and founder of the Vice Chancellor of Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusadhan Samstha, a deemed university located in Bangalore. He is the best known as a personal yoga consultant. Imagine, he is the one who is the consultant for Narendra Modi ji, the Prime Minister of India, and is a recipient of Yoga Shri title from the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. He is an author of 35 books and over 100 yoga papers he has given. I mean, that's so great, honestly. The government of India awarded him fourth highest civilian honor of the Padma Shri in 2016 for the contribution of the society. This is so great. Honestly, to introduce such a great personality, it gives me great honor to take you over to Dr. H.R. Narendra Guruji. Namaste. Namaste, Guruji. Over to Guruji.
My dear brothers and sisters, I welcome all of you to the celebrations of the 7th International Day of Yoga celebrations, which is going on every nook and corner of India and all over the world. We bring greetings from Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhana Samsthan and Swami Vivekananda Yoga Anusandhana Samsthan Yoga University, and through our branches in different parts of the country. As all of you know, thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister, yoga has been spread throughout the globe in its holistic perspective. In 2015, when it was to celebrate it, it was done in Delhi, in the Rajpath. What a beautiful scene we had there. And naturally the Prime Minister said, today the Rajpath has become Yoga Path. Two Guinness World Book of Records came up. Since then, every year it is being celebrated with greater and greater participation from all the ministries, from all the yoga institutions throughout India and all over the world. Last year, the Ministry of Ayush, which heads and organizes this International Day of Yoga under the guidance of PMO, had fixed a target of 20 crores of people to practice the yoga protocol that was developed by all the yoga masters. And what a wonderful thing that happened. Nearly 13 crores of people in India practiced, they announced. This year, the theme is Yoga for Wellness. In the context of COVID, our Honorable Prime Minister said, now we have to show that yoga is very, very useful for developing our health. As all of you know, health is a state of well-being at the physical, mental, social, and in the spiritual levels. It is not just absence of an infirmity or disease. So we have to not only prevent our diseases, but should promote our positive health and go to greater and greater heights of well-being. That's what yoga does. So 4 streams of yoga: the Jnana Yoga, the path of intellect; Raja Yoga, the Patanjali Yoga, the path of willpower; Bhakti Yoga, the path of emotions, based on the teachings of Narada Bhakti Sutra; and Karma Yoga, the path of action. have been the four main streams of yoga that Swami Vivekananda has given us. And as he rightly said, all these four streams of yoga, work or worship, philosophy or psychic control, and the goal is to be free. Free from what? Free from all our tensions and stresses, free from all our diseases, infectious and non-communicable diseases, freedom from all our bondages, including the bondage of birth and death, cycles of birth and death. And that is the goal of life. As he rightly said, Swami Vivekananda, the goal of life is to manifest the divinity within us in our life. The divinity or the ultimate reality, which is beyond space, time, causation, is a state of infinite bliss, infinite knowledge, infinite power, infinite freedom. That's what we all are. That's our real home. So the goal is to bring forth that knowledge, power, freedom and bliss into our lives and become free day by day, day by day. By any one of these or two or three or all of these four streams of yoga, he said. But the great master, Sri Aurobindo, whose 150th birthday is being celebrated throughout the country, all over the world, said that for the modern man we need all these four streams of yoga. Any one of them will not do, because we are challenged at all the levels. And that is what he calls the integral yoga. It is this integral approach that we have to adopt today to prevent diseases, promote positive health, and develop more and more in developing the wellness. We have to raise ourselves from our normal level to become great, super, divine human beings and to reach the divinity itself, that is to go back our real home. Patanjali called it Swarupa, our original state. What is that original state? Called Purusha. That also is called as Ishvara. Klesha, Karma, Vipaka, Ashayahi, Aparam Vrishtaha, Purusha Visheshaha Ishvara, he said. It is beyond space, time, causation and all changes. It is the state of infinite bliss, changeless entity. That's our original state. So when we say yoga for wellness, it is this total concept that we take up, and the yoga protocol that we have been developed for nearly 40 minutes also contains all these four streams of yoga: Jnana Yoga, Raj Yoga, Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga, intelligently brought in a very subtle way into these practices. Therefore, we are all heading ourselves to celebrate this International Day of Yoga this year with such grandeur, which is unprecedented in the history. We have the online mode, therefore numbers can go up tremendously. I request all of you associated with our branch and your family, friends, relatives and others to do this wonderfully well on the 21st. Morning 6:40 to 7 is going to be the address by our Honorable Prime Minister and the Minister of Ayush. Then the protocol will start 7 o'clock to 7:40. Then we have the blessing from the yoga masters. And therefore it's a wonderful program that we are looking for, and each one of you should bring, if not hundreds, but even more. That's how the big target of more than 20 crores can be facilitated. So my appeal to all of you is to see that you collect this information and send it to the Ministry of Ayush, and that is the one that gives us more accurate estimate of how many people participated this year. Thank you all very much, and I wish you all the best. Good luck. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, Dr. G. It was so wonderful to hear such amazing words of wisdom. Thank you for being with us today and for being live in our studio. Namaskar.
Namaskar.
It was
Thank
a
you very
lovely
much.
little video that we've listened to. And further to that, you know, you've shared something that was so important from Swami Vivekananda, where he says that the goal is always to manifest the divinity within us. And when we do that, we experience true freedom and true peace. Can you share a little bit more about that thought during this very difficult time of the COVID-19 pandemic?
Thank you. It is so nice to hear all of you, and you are all celebrating this IDY. Swami Vivekananda also mentioned that it is time that we combine the best of the East with the best of the West. Best of the West is modern scientific research, and West of the East is yoga, spiritual lore. Both these things have to be combined. Then we have a new effervescence that comes to build ideal social orders even better than what we had built in India earlier. In India, we had built such ideal social orders, and people used to come from all over the world, not to learn yoga, but were attracted by the wealth and the economic superpower it was. But when they came here, they say such wonderful transparency, such love, such hospitality, such immense bliss in which they were all living, with such coordination, such peace in the society. And they were able to witness this, and they have recorded that many times all over. And it is this that we want to bring to the world at large. Yoga can bring about this wonderful knowledge base which can bring peace on earth and build a huge, wonderful, ideal family. Vasudha eva kutumbakam said. As rightly pointed out by our Honorable Vinay Sahasrabudheji also, it is democratization of the health towards wellness, better and better wellness through calmness of mind, silencing of the mind, and developing our well-being at all the levels, keeping our immune system very strong. We should be able to see that we will be able to prevent the waves that may come in future from the corona with various phases. So it is this that we have to do. On the other side, there are a lot of efforts going on to create newer and newer, better and better vaccines one side, and the treatment pharmacological interventions by the allopathic system. Let it go on. But what we have in our hands should not be left. What we have in our hands is to keep our immune system strong, with full of energy, vitality, and health, so that you can throw away any infectious contagious diseases that may come, or any viruses that can come. And that is the great message that Swami Vivekananda had given us, which we have to actualize in practice. And you have been doing a wonderful work. I remember we used to come to South Africa 3 decades back, and we had set up, and many of the people were trained there, and the people came from there to here also in our Prashanti Kuteram campus to undergo intensive training, and we can continue this. And as probably you know, that we have set up a Vivekananda Yoga University in Los Angeles, and therefore those who want to get yoga trained and take up any degree, they can take it either from Yasvyasa or from Vayu. Similarly, we have set up our college in Japan, and people have started getting trained in yoga systematically. What is needed is just not practicing for one day, but it should become a part of life. Just like we eat, we sleep, we do our work, we should do yoga as well. This can happen when we get educated in this direction right from childhood. This is what we want to happen. And similarly, now in China, we have collaboration with 2, 3 universities, and through that, we are propagating this dimension of yoga in its holistic perspective through the higher education system. Similarly, with well, the VHP coming there and all of you joining hands, and Swami Vijnananda also is there. We can also set up a similar collaborative effort and set up the yoga courses in South African universities also. This is what you can do. Yes, Singh, I'm so fascinated that you have been able to organize such wonderful thing on the International Day of Yoga. And this is how we can carry on further with intensive research. You know, SVASA is known for its research. We have published more than 800 research papers in journals, and we have 250 people doing their doctorate and 2,000 people doing their masters. Everybody has to do the research. Research inside, research outside, in the laboratories outside, at the Western dimension, internal research going deeper and deeper, unraveling the hidden potentials in human beings. So I appeal to all of you, let this IDY be a opening of new doors in South Africa. And we as Indians have contributed so much in South Africa, and we have to do more by bringing this wisdom base to everyone in the education dimension, primary school, and the UG courses and the PG courses everywhere. That's how it can become a continuity. This is what our Honorable Prime Minister wanted. It should not be one day celebration, it should go into education system. So we did it in NCT, NCRT, and UGC everywhere. We have been able to bring. In India, it's all state subject. Therefore, many states have already been observing this, but many other states have yet to come. But in South Africa, it is much easier. And once you put your hands into this thing, I'm sure your dynamic organizational capacities can bring this wisdom into the academic line. That will be the great contribution of India as Indians to South African people there. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to share with you what we have been doing here in India and all over the world. We have our work almost spread in 120 countries, and South Africa is no exception. Thank you very much. Namaskar.
Bahut Bahut Dhanyavad. And it's so wonderful to see the legacy of Swami Vivekananda come alive today in all parts of the globe. I am really truly fascinated to actually push the idea of yoga into the education systems because every child needs it. And during the course of the program today, Dr. Nagendraji, you're going to see some wonderful examples of students from throughout the continent, as well as wonderful examples of yoga teachers in this continent who have taken up the cudgels of learning yoga. So thank you very much.
Namaskar.
Namaste. Well, up next, we are now going to be introducing some of the high commissions of India from various countries in Africa that will be sharing their messages of support for today's program. We do apologize, though, for the earlier technical difficulties because we are online and because of the COVID-19 pandemic, the idea of the World Hindu Foundation was to bring the world together from the comfort of their homes. And in this way, inspire millions and millions of people throughout the world to take up this wonderful opportunity to do some asanas every day and to focus within, because that's the nature of yoga. It reminds us of our eternal connection to that supreme consciousness. So first up is a very special message from the High Commission of South Africa, of India to South Africa, Dr. Jaydev Sarkar. And he's an educator, a scholar, and a workaholic in the country. He's been involved with many community activities, and now we'd like to hear a message from him.
Namaskar. My warm greetings to all my friends on the occasion of the International Day of Yoga. For the second year running now, we are celebrating this occasion in the shadow of the COVID pandemic. But in a way, I think it's also a time when we can take a step back, take a breath to study and learn some of the lessons of yoga and what use they may have in the circumstances that we find ourselves in. For one thing, the practice of yoga teaches you that the mind and the body are part of one integrated being. The teachers of yoga many thousands of years back understood that these two elements are a holistic part of oneself, and you can't have good mental health without physical health, and good physical health without mental health. The other aspect of yoga that is very interesting is that it shows how much the human body and the human mind have in terms of their capacity for rejuvenation, for building a stronger mind and building a stronger body. The practice of yoga helps you to uncover and unleash the hidden power of your mind and your body. All yoga practices invariably have elements of breathing, which we call pranayam, and also the physical asanas. Some types of yoga are contemplative in nature, which stress the aspect of pranayam. Others stress the physical asanas. There are specific yoga asanas for specific ailments, and of course the general yoga practice for general mental and physical well-being. The good thing about yoga is that it transcends all barriers of race, of religion, of age, or gender. There is something in the practice of yoga, in the study of yoga, for all of us, from the young to the very old. In these times, with so many distractions, all of us, from students to working people to the elderly, our minds are constantly moving. We are in a constant state of mental agitation. And those of us who practice yoga every day know that this is a time in the morning or in the evening when you feel a sense of calm and inner stillness that gives you strength to continue with the rest of your activities. So friends, let us use this occasion to look inside us, to see what it is that we can do to improve our mental health, to improve our physical health. So let us try yoga, let us adopt yoga and work towards a better mental and physical health of ourselves and of our communities. Thank you. Namaskar. Yoga, let us adopt yoga and work towards a better
Namaste, Kalpana ji. Are you able to hear us? No. All right, I would have to move on. And the next guest that we have in the program today is none other than the representative of the High Commission of India to Kenya. And his name is Sri Virender Kumar Paul. He was also appointed as the next ambassador of India to Somalia. So he has that distinction of representing two countries. He's also was part of the MEA IFS batch of 1991. So we are very pleased to have him with us.
Namaskar. On behalf of the Indian High Commission in Nairobi, I bring you all greetings and good wishes on the happy occasion of the 7th International Day of Yoga. I'm delighted to be joining my colleagues, other heads of Indian missions in Africa for this virtual event marking the 7th International Yoga Day organized by the World Hindu Foundation. The pandemic may have constrained the enthusiasm this year, but the spirits remain high. The spirits remain as high as ever for yoga and the Yoga Day. Yoga is international. Yoga is universal. It has its roots in India, but the practice of yoga is not limited to any single cultural tradition or any single ethnic community. It benefits all. And there lies the appeal of yoga, and I'm glad to be joining with my colleagues here. Once again, I would like to thank for asking me to join this event, and on behalf of the entire Indian High Commission in Nairobi, I wish you all the very best. Thank you.
Welcome back to the studio. Today we celebrate International Day of Yoga throughout the world, and we bring you everyone in the continent and in the global community where you are able to practice yoga from the comfort of your home. So we now move to a very special message to the High Commission of India in Guyana, Dr. K.J. Srinivas. Dr. K.J. Srinivas was formerly the Consul General of India in Johannesburg. He's an academic, and he's also traveled extensively throughout the world, bringing the values and wisdom of India to the West. Dr. K.J. Srinivas.
Namaste. Greetings from the High Commission of India in Georgetown, Guyana. Honorable Sri Shripad Naik Ji, Union Minister of State in the Ministry of Ayurveda, Yoga and Naturopathy, Government of India. Honorable Sri Vinay Sahasrabuddhe Ji, MP Rajya Sabha and the President of the ICCR. Sri Virendra Kumar Malhotra Ji, Member Secretary of ICSSR. My colleague High Commissioners, Dr. H.R. Nagendra Ji, yogis who are joining us today. It gives me great pleasure to be a part of the International Day of Yoga celebrations being organized by the World Hindu Foundation in conjunction with the Government of India, the International Federation of Yoga Professionals, and yoga foundations. As you all know, in December 2014, the United Nations General Assembly adopted a special resolution sponsored by 177 member countries based on India's proposal under the leadership of its Prime Minister, Honorable Sri Narendra Modi Ji, to unanimously proclaim the 21st of June every year as the International Day of Yoga. Many of you would know that the 21st of June also happens to be the summer solstice in the Northern Hemisphere. Since then, most of us have been part of 6 International Days of Yoga, and today, in spite of the pandemic, we are persisting, we are resilient, and we are celebrating this 7th International Day of Yoga. Of course, in many places, this is being celebrated on online platforms. And in places like in Guyana, Antigua and Barbuda, we are doing on-site celebrations, and also in Anguilla on a picturesque beach. This year's theme, as many of you would know, is Yoga for Wellness, but aptly also Be with Yoga, Be at Home. Yoga is a system of holistic living, having its roots in Indian tradition and culture. It has evolved through thousands of years, being taught by our ancient rishis. Yoga and its techniques are being widely used in modern days for meeting the ever-changing needs of health for the mankind. Yoga has literally transcended the barriers of race, religion, and culture, and has truly become a global movement. Yoga is essentially a mental and physical discipline based on an extremely subtle science which focuses on bringing harmony between the mind and the body. Yoga believes and practices the age-old adage of a healthy mind in a healthy body. Yoga is an art and science of healthy living which brings harmony between the mind, consciousness, and the physical body. Yoga is a gift to the world from India. It is indeed a fact that in these testing times of the COVID-19 pandemic, millions of people across the world have sought benefit from yoga and Ayurveda. Ayurveda, as you all know, is another age-old science from India about well-being, herbs, and medicines. In many countries, practicing of yoga has literally helped the people to find solace from the isolation forced upon them due to the pandemic, and has also helped them to resolve mental health issues and has removed depression. It is in this context I would like to commend the World Hindu Foundation for having joined hands with all its partners to celebrate the International Day of Yoga. This context in these times of the pandemic and yoga's practice, I hope, will help people to be healthy, eat healthy, and stay safe. I wish all of you good luck. God bless you all. Namaste.
That was a beautiful rendition from the girls from Guyana who were practicing Surya Namaskar as well as other yogic postures. So we really see how yoga has transcended and moved away from its motherland in India to touch the lives of various people throughout the world. And I think that is the aim of the ministry as well as the ICCR and the ICSSR. These units have been established in India to promote holistic living. Up next, in talking about youth, is a youth leader. He is the current leader of the Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh in South Africa. He is also a Karyakarta. He's been involved in many youth activities over decades in this country, at the same time educating young people working in marginalized backgrounds in South Africa. As you know, South Africa is the youngest democracy. It meets today the world's largest democracy, which is India. And today we unite as countrymen, we unite as sisters and brothers of Mother Bhumima. So without further ado, Sri Amit Singh, welcome to the studio today. And we are here to hear your words of wisdom and support for International Day of Yoga.
Respected Nagendra ji, our chief guest, ministries, members of parliament, of government of India, ministers in parliament, officials of the World Hindu Foundation and other organizing committee members of this wonderful program. Saprem Namaste and Jai Shri Ram. Thank you, Yashika ji, for the opportunity to share a few words on behalf of Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh, South Africa. On behalf of all our Swayam Sevaks and Sevikas, we would like to congratulate the organizers of this wonderful program. It's in a virtual mode due to COVID-19, but the spirit and the feeling in which it's been run, it's really great. We've seen some amazing messages from very senior officials and heart-stirring values of the yoga, and it's going to inspire us all. But just a quick message. We know yoga in the African continent has been practiced for more than almost 2 decades, from the early stages of indentured. When the first Hindus arrived in South Africa, yoga was part of their DNA, and it continued widely from those years. Even during apartheid, there were many institutions and yoga practitioners from all races that could meet in secret and share the values and the system of yoga. So it was definitely a uniting force over the years in South Africa during our dark days of apartheid. But now that we have a democracy, as Yashika ji mentioned, we're seeing yoga being practiced openly amongst all races, all cultures. It's universally accepted as an amazing tool for peace, healthy mind, good health, amazing breathing exercises, and more importantly, to get the inner peace through the physical asanas that we do. So the value and the system of yoga is really well entrenched, which has given us to our Hindu forefathers more than 5,000-6,000 years ago. It is really live and happening in the African continent. We see that the years to come, this will definitely get more traction. We appreciate and thank the government of India for helping us, many countries, to develop and to promote the values of yoga in the daily life that we all do. So we've seen the value of yoga through all our youth members, our youngsters, how it helped them concentrate in their studies, how them to control their minds, their anger, get more peace within themselves, to live a happier, more fruitful life. And we've seen them practice it in their daily life. And it most importantly, it brings a sense of discipline, which we really encourage everyone to consider. So this is a great program, Yashika ji and team. Thank you for bringing me, and we send you lots of good wishes from all our Swayam Sevaks and Sevikas. And we look forward next year when the COVID pandemic is over, hopefully, and God's grace, we can all meet in a big ground and share it together in live and person. Thank you. Jai Shri Ram.
Jai Shri Ram. Bahut dhanyavad, Amit ji. Thank you for those wonderful words of advice and wisdom. And I think, and I'm sure everyone from the Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh families throughout the world had to reorganize their lives and use technology to the best advantage in order to bring in the Swayam Sevaks. And we've seen the wonderful voluntary work they are doing in India at this time during the pandemic. So up next, and before we begin the official yoga protocol, we have Kalpana Ben, who's going to introduce us to someone very special in a different part of the world. Let's hear more.
Namaste, everybody. You've already seen sun salutation from Guyana. Now, James from Peculiar Yoga, who is very, very famous in Singapore. We take you to Singapore. But before that, I'll just would like to explain to you about sun salutation. There are different types of sun salutations. And this particular one, which he is showing, is for the whole mind, body, and soul, for connecting you to Surya Narayan. He is a staunch believer in Hinduism as well. And we take you to James in Singapore. So let's go over to James now for the sun salutations from Singapore. And sun salutations have a lot of benefits, lot of benefits, as I think you all must be practicing sun salutations. Even if you cannot practice any other asanas, do practice sun salutations, because it's not just physical exercise, but it connects mind, body, and soul. So over to Tech for the sun salutations.
Namaste. 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 To celebrate International Yoga Day 2021, we are Peculiar Yogi from Singapore. And behind us, this is Marina Bay Sands, the Flower Dome and Super Tree. We're going to bring to you Surya Namaskar as warm up, 4 rounds of it. Get ready. Inhale, hands up. Exhale, fall forward. Inhale, right leg back, left leg back. Exhale, knee, chest, forehead. Inhale, Bhujanga Asana. Exhale, Adho Mukha Svanasana. Stay for 5 breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking up, inhale, right leg forward, left leg forward. Exhale towards the kneecaps. Inhale, arch back. Hands to heart center. Inhale, arch back. Exhale, fall forward. Inhale, left leg back. Right leg back. Knee, chest, forehead. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, downward facing dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking up, inhale, left leg forward, right leg forward. Exhale towards the kneecap. Inhale, arch back. Hands to heart center. 2 more rounds. Inhale, arch back. Exhale, fall forward. Inhale, right leg back, left leg back. Knee, chest, forehead. Exhale. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, downward facing dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking up, inhale, right leg forward, left leg forward. Exhale towards the kneecap. Inhale, arch back. Hands to heart center, release the pose. Inhale, arch back. Exhale, fall forward. Inhale, left leg back, right leg back. Exhale, knee, chest, forehead. Inhale, cobra. Exhale, downward facing dog. You can stay for 5 breaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking up, inhale, left leg forward, right leg forward. Exhale towards the kneecap. Inhale, arch back. Hands to heart center. Samastitihi. Thank you very much, everybody. Namaste.
Oh, namaste. Welcome back. We do apologize for some of the technical difficulties that we've been experiencing, but I think you must agree with me. It has been an awesome morning listening to the wisdom of so many of our special guests from throughout the world. So I have with me again Dr. Kalpana ji. Namaskar, namaskar. I think you're muted, Kalpana ji. So today our yoga protocol has taken on a slightly different approach because we started today with the many messages of support that have come from throughout the world, from the various Hindu organizations, as well as cultural institutes that want to set out to promote yoga in a very strong, holistic way. What are your thoughts on what has just happened in the last hour or so?
I think it's a breakstone in milestone in history because such a thing has never happened. Honestly, it's never happened. And as I always say, that take positive things out of COVID as well. So this is also positive. Otherwise, every country was doing their own things in their own timing, and that's it. And it was not publicized so much. But now, bringing the whole world together, 30 countries, imagine, and the vibrations, the energy.
Absolutely.
I think it's amazing. I myself feel so, vibrant just seeing it, even it's online, but they are all there. And the energy of the whole earth changes when everybody is doing together at every different part of the world.
I think that's absolutely fantastic and wonderful, Dr. Kalpana ji. So we are about to start the yoga protocol, and obviously it's going to be done in different ways, from different countries, because usually if you're in a stadium, then there's a particular time period that follows, that one asana follows the other. And of course, they combined into different ways in order to loosen the body first and get the body, and mind into a space of synergy and harmony. So perhaps you can share a little bit about that before we start officially with the prayer.
Yeah, the protocol this time, the protocol which is designed by the Ayush Ministry is not just by one person, one yoga. There was a whole team of very high level yoga practitioners who designed it in such a way that every part of your body is exercised, not only exercise, taken care of, from the fingers to the tip of the hair to the tip of the toes to your nails, everything, even your mouth, your teeth, everything is taken care of in this protocol. So we're not just doing, that's the reason we're not just doing any asanas, and Ayush Ministry has emphasized on doing the protocol on this particular day, because when you do this set of exercises, it boosts up your energy level. And this is what we want today as the sun goes towards the Capricorn. We want to align ourselves with that energy of the Capricorn, and that's how it's designed, for the sun to give us that energy and rise us above.
Excellent. I think that's absolutely amazing, because as you're saying, we're entering into Capricorn, and so there's different energies that prevail so that we are able to actually be in harmony more than anything else. And the 21st of June was chosen specifically because it is the winter solstice, and it's also the time, when the earth manages to have its energy, balanced. So does that have an impact in the body-mind complex of an individual? Does things in the environment have an impact on our lives? Can you share a thought on that?
Yeah, definitely it does. Because what are we doing with our feet? All the time we are in connection with Mother Earth. Whether we are sleeping, we're walking, we're standing, everything is connected with Mother Earth. We don't realize it, but how much what we're absorbing from Mother Earth. And today, when the level of the energy is higher on the 21st, well, tomorrow, but then you can feel that how, and especially when we do the Pad Bandha. Pad Bandha is a certain bandha of the feet. We connect it to Mother Earth. It's all the points on the murma points on the feet which connect to Mother Earth. When you do Pad Bandha on this particular day and even stand for 5 minutes, you can literally feel those vibrations, ticking off like the switches being on, and those switches will trigger off and, of course, bring good health, good harmony, good social well-being, good mental status. All that comes in today if you do this very, very perfectly and meticulously.
That is absolutely amazing. And throughout the world, people are gearing up to perform the yoga protocol. Some people are doing it today. And in fact, in Johannesburg, we're going to cross later, to pick up where they are at, because people are starting at different times. And it's winter now in South Africa, so it's quite cold in the mornings. So the temperatures also play a pivotal role to calm the body, so that they are able to perform the asanas quite nicely. So, Dr. Kalpanaji, without further ado, shall we begin with the prayer? And the prayer today is going to be recited by Swami Vedanand Ji, and he is the spiritual head of the Arya Samaj movement in South Africa. So he will do the prayer, Sangachadvam Samvadadvam. Check.
सङ्कचध्वं संवधध्वं संवो मनांसि जानताम् देवाभागं यथा पूर्वे संजनाना उपासते समानं मन्त्रः समिति समानि समानं मनः सह चित्तमेषाम् समानं मन्त्रम् अभिमन्त्रयेवः समानेन वो हविषा जुहोमि शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः
That was really nice, so peaceful.
It was very soulful, really soulful.
Nice, beautiful.
Kalpanaji, so now we begin the yoga protocol. Will you take us through it?
I'll take you through it. Thank you so much. Thanks, Yashika. And I think already we built up the energy with all these lovely, persons around the world talking about yoga and the prayers. And now we take you through the yoga protocol. Now, first thing, we will start with the standing postures. The postures which are designed according to the protocol will take you through country by country. But please be careful. Join in. I would like the whole world to join in today with us. Please, everybody join in. But be careful, people who the contraindications of many of these postures are if you're suffering from severe backache, then be careful, do it slowly. If you're pregnant, then I'll take advice from a doctor. If you have got heavy menstruation, women, then even try and take it easy. Don't do them. And vertigo, if you have vertigo problem, please do not attempt these asanas because they're not very good for vertigo. You'll feel faint. Uh, just do them maybe, but very, very slowly. So these are the main contraindications. And if you're on very, very heavy medications, then even please consult your doctor. Otherwise, they'll all give you a lot of energy, as we said. And so the first stage of the yoga protocol is the neck bending, which will be taken over. And then after that, we will take you Piara, will take you to the forward bends and the backward bends. These will strengthen your whole spine, the neck movement for your cervical spine, and then the forward and backward bend for your thoracic spine, your lumbar spine, and your sacral spine. And then thereafter, the shoulder movements, of course, for your clavicles loosening up is so important before you start these postures. And thereafter, the knee movements. So it'll take you through all the standing and sitting, some of the sitting postures. So we take you from first, it'll be Lisa, then it'll be Italy, Piara from Italy, Sapna from USA, Shalini from India, New Delhi, Harsha from UK, and Apple from Australia. So all these countries are getting together to show you the first part of the yoga protocol. So we start off with Lisa from Spain. Let's all go to Spain now and join in, please. Namaste. We take you to Lisa and check Lisa.
Technical issues, so
I can keep on talking about it.
We will get back to you.
No problem. Well, you see, the neck movements now, again, one more thing. If you have cervical spondylosis, then just be careful because sometimes people with cervical spondylosis think that neck movement is good, but you have to be very, very slow. And with every posture, you always breathe. Breathing is very, very important. So always inhale first, and then you do your posture on holding your breath. Then you come out of the posture, you exhale. You don't do a posture on exhalation. All of the posture should be done on inhalation. Why? Because you're taking not just oxygen.
That's a very important tip to remember, Dr. Kalpanaji. We never do a posture on exhalation.
Yes.
All right, let's go to Spain now.
Okay, fine. Done. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome to the International Yoga Day. This is Lisa Landini for Spain. It's such an honor to guide you through this warm-up practice today. Please come in a comfortable cross-legged position. You can also put one leg above the other leg, or if you're not comfortable at all sitting cross-legged, you also may take seat on your heels in Virasana, the hero pose. Completely straight, keep your spine straight, lift your palms to the front and up, make yourself long, bring your palms together, lift up, touch the sky. Now open your palms to the sides, bringing the arms in one line with the shoulders. Lift them up again, bring your palms together, pull up towards the sky, sink the shoulders down, bringing your palms together, elongating the neck. Bring your palms together between the shoulder blades, bring the elbows together, look up. Now release, bringing the palms up, lifting upwards, sink the shoulders down, elongate your neck. Now crossing the fingers, bringing them on the back and your mat, your love. Pushing against the palms, coming Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your elbows together in the front. Release the tension of the neck, open your elbows and look up. Bring your palms back up, open to the sides. Now push the sides away, flexing your palms and sink down. Lift again, in Namaste, pushing the sides away. Now relax your palms down, crossing your fingers in the back, bring your wrists and elbows together, push through your chest and lift up your palms in the back. Now relax them down, look over your right shoulder, look over your left shoulder, look over your right shoulder. And over the left, lift up your palms in the back and look to your left and look to your right. Straighten your arms in the back and then bring both palms together on the left waistline. Ensure that your elbow is in one line with your shoulders and that your shoulders are the same height. Slowly and gently tilt your head towards the left, coming with your ear closer and closer to your shoulder. Gently let your head sink to the back and go with your ear over your shoulder to the front, coming with your chin close to your chest. Enjoy the release of the tension. Roll over your shoulder and your back and straighten. Release your palms into the back. Roll your shoulders up and back. And bring both palms onto your right side. Look to the left, look to the right, and slowly and gently tilt your head towards the right, coming with your ear closer to your shoulder, and very gently tilt your head to the back and roll over the side to the front. With your chin close to your chest. Feel the deep stretch of the neck. Come back to the side and centered. Release your palms onto your back and roll your shoulders up and back. Lift up your palms and back. Lift the sternum towards the sky. Elongate the neck and relax down. Straighten your spine. And tilt your head to the left, roll over to the front, Jalandhara Bandha, release Jalandhara Bandha, roll to the right. Tilt your head back, look up, push the chin up towards the sky, lift your sternum, and roll towards your left, come straight. Now towards the right, tilt your head to the right, and come with your chin close to your chest, Jalandhara Bandha, release Jalandhara Bandha, come towards your left, sink your head back, come with your chin up to the sky, and roll over your right side, and come back centered, feel uplifted from the cranium. Thank you so much for joining me.
Namaste. My name is Piera Polo. I'm from Italy and I live in the Canary Island. I'm a yoga teacher. She is my student Gisela from Argentina. Thank you for joining us for the International Yoga Day. Okay, we start in the Tadasana, standing position. We are going to lift up our arms very slowly. We try to don't touch with the arms our head or our body. Two, inhale, exhale. Three, four, and five. Okay, now from the standing position, we are going to lift up our arms until the level of the elbow. And we turn up our arms toward the sky, with the hands toward the sky. We bend our elbow And we put our right hand over our right shoulder and our left hand over our left shoulder. And we turn our arms toward the center. I try to touch our elbow. Very slowly. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And now we rotate in the other side, the other contrary. Okay, from down, rotate toward 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We open our arms, put down our hands, and we go down until the Tadasana. Thank you so much, and happy International Yoga Day to everyone. Namaste.
Namaskar everyone, myself Shani. I am a yoga teacher. I am from India. Today is a Yoga International Day. So let's start. Karo Yog Prabhu Nyo. First of all, Kati Chakra Asana. Take a position. Your both legs should be straight. Distance your shoulder level. Your both arms should be front side center. With your arms. Turn your right side, bend your both arms, look back side, slowly come back, don't move fast, change at the side, slowly, center and relax.
Hello, my name is Harsha Petrola and I'm from London, UK, and I'd like to welcome you to the International Day of Yoga 2021. I'd like to show you the trunk twisting posture. So we just stand with our feet firmly grounded to the floor, and they should be hip width apart. And we raise our hands to shoulder level. Take a nice deep breath in, and upon exhalation we slowly turn around, bringing our left hand to the upper right hand, and we hold the posture, twisting at the trunk. And upon inhalation, come back to the center. Take a nice deep breath in. And we do it the other side. Just slowly come back round as you're exhaling. Touch your right hand to the left hand. And upon inhalation, come back to the center, exhale and release. Thank you and namaste.
Namaste everyone, my name is Apple. I'm recording this video from Australia. Today I'm going to show you a few poses that's about the knee and the leg strengthening and straightening. But most importantly, focus on your breath and awareness of your physical body. Coming onto your seated position, straight your right leg. Sit on your sit bone, scoop both of your buttocks, making sure that your sit bone is squared. Spine lengthened, tall and lifted. Bring your left foot, the soles of the foot, against the root of the right thigh. Now inhale, close your eyes if you would like to. Turn your palms facing the sky. Lengthen left head and the spine. Palms touching together. Ears parallel with your arms. The arms beside your ears. Lengthen. Straight, tall, lift. Your belly tuck in. And tuck in your tailbone, so you lift your spine by focus on your lower body, supporting the upper body. Sit tall. Inhale, lift. Exhale, forward bend. When we do the forward bend, Maintain a straight spine. Perhaps let me see on the side so you can see a bit better. Lift the spine and forward. Hold your foot with both of your hands. Inhale, left, lengthen. Exhale, forward bend. We're trying to reach the tummy to the thigh. However, that's not the end goal. The end goal is listen to your own body. No strenuous. There's no suffering. There's no pain. Lift. Exhale. Allow your breath to take the body to go down further and further. See if you can chest touching your thigh, forehead touching your shin. Breathe. Hold. 1, 2, 3. Exhale, release. Coming back. Bring the right foot touching the left foot. I'm just demonstrating one side so you get an idea. So the soles of the feet touching together, coming to the center. We're going to do the butterfly forward bend. Hold both of your feet with your hands interlock. Bring the side of the foot touching the ground. Sit tall, straight, sitting both sides of the body on your sit bone. Make minor adjustments. When you're ready, inhale, lift, lengthen. Exhale, bend your elbow, forward bend, touching your elbow on the side of your lower leg. Again, the important is to maintain a straight spine. And breathe. Hold it there, hold it there. 3, 2, 1. Exhale, release. Smile. Bring a beautiful smile on your face, and that is the most important makeup you can ever wear. We're going to finish with lotus sit. So bring your right leg, or whichever leg's underneath of the top one, bring the foot above the left thigh. So now both of your feet, it's at the root of the thigh. Press the knee that is in the air down a little, sitting tall and strong. Of course, lotus sit is not designed for everyone, so you can always have half lotus, or the legs crossed in front of each other, or on top of each other, either way. So the full lotus sit. You can also sit on a block or a cushion. I have my Lord Shiva cushion. So when you have a cushion, it lifts the spine and bring the pelvic floor slightly higher than the knee joints, that allow the blood circulation, and also feeling a little bit of ease of sitting in lotus sit. And in that regard, we're coming to the end. Inhale, bring both of your arms above your head. Exhale, hands in front of your chest in prayer. Love, kindness, and hope. I bow forward. Namaste. Gently open your eyes. Thank you for watching. Love from Australia.
Wasn't that wonderful, beautiful? All the girls did so well. And Apple, the way she just, Apple is not just a yoga practitioner, she's a great healer, and she's healed many people in Australia. She has special healing techniques. She's gifted. Some people are just gifted. So now we still continue with the standing postures, and we'll take you through Trikonasana, Vrksasana, Padhastasana, and then Ardha Chakrasana, and the Vrksasana. So these standing postures again, make sure, as I told you in the beginning, do the Pad Bandha. Pad Bandha is sticking your soles of the feet on the ground and just moving them slightly so you have a little gap on the arch of the foot so that you draw this energy of Mother Earth through your body. This will be taken to you by the GTEF Ayurveda students from Nigeria, from India, and from Botswana. So let's go start from Nigeria, Tadasana to Nigeria. Let's all go to Nigeria now. Namaste.
Stand with your feet slightly apart and equal weight on both the feet. Inhale, raise your arms above your head. Raise your shoulders up towards your ears and balance on your toes. Relax all muscles in your face. Relax your eyes and maintain a steady gaze. Come back to a normal position and relax.
Vriks means tree. Stand with the feet 2 inches apart. Focus on a point in front. Exhale, bend the right leg and place the foot on the inside of the left thigh. The heel should be touching the perineum. Inhale and extend the arms up and join the palms. Stay in this position for 10 to 15 seconds and breathe normally. This improves neuromuscular coordination, endurance, and alertness. Avoid this practice in case of arthritis and obesity. Exhale and bring the arms and right foot down. And repeat the asana. Bend the left leg and place the foot on the right thigh. The heel should touch the perineum. Inhale. Extend the arms up and join the palms. Relax.
Stand straight with feet 2 inches apart. Inhale slowly and raise arms up. Stretch up the body from the waist. Exhale and bend forward until the trunk is parallel to the ground. Exhale and bend forward until your entire palm rests on the ground. Maintain the posture for 10 to 30 seconds. Now inhale, come up slowly to the vertical position and stretch the arms above the head. Exhale and slowly return to the starting position. Namaskaram.
Is called Chakrasana or the Ardha Matsyasana. Lift your right foot, bring near your perineum region with a little space between the left leg. Support, take from the back, lift your left hand, cross over your right foot, push little right foot and try to touch your knee. If you don't touch your knee, it's not a problem, but that's the perfect pose. Try to take your eyes over your shoulder to the back by inhale. At the back, you sit for another 4 normal breaths. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, complete exhalation. Relax your left hand, bring it next to your feet, relax your right leg. Now, this kind of asanas has to be done both sided. So lift your left leg, bring near your perineum region with a little space between your right leg. Lift your right hand, cross over your left leg, try to touch your right leg and look back with an inhalation. 4 normal breaths Then exhale completely out. Lift your right hand, relax your feet. This Ardha Matsyasana or Chakrasana is a pose. Very good for the spine, very good for the body flexibility and the knees and removing the fat from the body. It relaxes the muscle around your abdomen, so it helps you lose the fat. Even it helps in the adding the secretion in your digestive juices. So it's a good asanas to practice every day. Om.
Stand straight, separate your feet comfortably wide apart. Turn your right foot out 90 degrees. Align your right heel with center of your left foot. Exhale and bend sidewards, placing the palm behind your right foot and gradually raising your left arm upwards. Make sure that your body is bent sideways and not backward or forward. Stress maximum and be steady. As you inhale, come up, bring your arms down to your sides and straighten your feet.
Well, you must be tired standing now, so time to sit down, relax a bit, take a few deep breaths in and out, just relax. In the sitting postures, we go to the sitting postures from Zambia. We'll be doing Bhadrasana, Vajrasana, Ardha Ustrasana, then Visramasana, which is more relaxing, camel pose, Ustrasana, and then Shashangasana, the hair pose for your blood circulation so that you get more blood circulation on the mind, brain, on the head, and Uttan Menduk Asana. So these postures are very good again for the mind, body, and soul. But since you have already done your Pad Bandha, you had your energy flowing upwards, now it's time to settle this energy through these divine postures. Of course, they are again also going to help your spine. And one more thing, in the beginning I said pregnant women should not do it, but Bhadrasana is particularly very good for during pregnancy. Even during the full 9 months, a woman does it. The childbirth will be so easy because you build up that pelvic floor. And even same with Vajrasana. Sitting in Vajrasana, what happens? Usually you do not have at least 2 to 3 hours no food before doing this, right? You always do it in an empty stomach. But Vajrasana, you should do it on a full stomach because when you had your meal and you sit in Vajrasana, what happens? Try it, straight away. The gas, you start feeling burpy and that excessive gas if you've overeaten or you've eaten any junk food, then that excessive gas comes out. Sit in Vajrasana every day after your meal, at least for 5 minutes to 10 minutes, and you see how light you'll feel afterwards. You don't feel that, oh my God, I've eaten too much and I'm feeling so lethargic and all that. Yeah. So, who is going to demonstrate this to you? Yog Guru Swati from Patanjali and Aarti from Aarti Yoga from Zambia. So, let's go now to Zambia and see the beautiful art.
We are the team from Zambia. Here with me are the students of grade 9 from a school. I am IYSF Yoga Coordinator for Africa and Patanjali Yoga Zambia representative. Today we are going to do 2 asanas, which are the beginning poses, beginning poses of the sitting asana. The first asana is a Bhadrasana. So we are starting. Thank you. Everybody into Dandasana. Relax your feet. Fold your legs and bringing near your perineum, your heels. Lock your hands and take it under your feet and try to relax your thigh muscles. This Bhadrasana is a yoga good for the thighs, ankles and the spine. If the people have knee issues, knee problems, they should not do it. If people are bleeding, they should not do it. If people have sciatica, they should not do it. Otherwise, this is a very good asana to be practiced every day into the life. And keep breathing normally. Relax yourself, lift your hands out, go back to your Dandasana.
Well, wasn't
We are presenting the yoga poses which are seated from Lusaka, Zambia. We will start from Ardha Ustrasana. So, come into a seated position, Vajra Asana. Now slowly come up over your knees. Make sure there is no distance between your knees. Your feet are coming together. Now slowly put your hands over your wrist, holding your wrist and supporting your spine. And slowly push your pelvic forward. Inhale, arch your back, looking towards the ceiling. Keep breathing. Stay there for 5 breaths or 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly in, center. Again set down in Vajrasana. And relax your neck. Have some breaths. Slowly look. The second pose we are going to do is called as Ustrasana. Slowly come again over your knees. In. Now this time we are raising your hands up and holding your knees or your calf. You can put your knees pointed or you can flex and come on your toes. Wherever you are comfortable, if you are beginner, I would suggest to come on your toes. It will give you a good space and a grip. Slowly inhale. Raise your right hand up, going round over your heels. Second, inhale. Left hand up over your left heel. Push your pelvic forward, open up your chest, look towards the ceiling. Go wider as much as possible. You can, if you feel it's comfortable, you can drop your toes down and stay there for 5 breaths or 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly inhale. Bring your right hand forward. And then exhale your left hand forward. Slowly come down in Vajra Asana. And again relax your neck and go for Shashank Asana. Drop your chest on your knees and lengthen your hands forward, straight. Stay there for 5 breaths or 10 counts or until you feel yourself comfortable and release with your spine. Stay there. Keep breathing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. When you are doing Shashank Asana, make sure your hips are on your heels. Last 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly inhale, come up. In Vajra Asana again.
Now the next position or next asana which we are going to do is known as Uttan Banduk Asana. So open your knees wider. Make sure your knees are going on opposite direction. Open wide as much as possible and you are seated onto your hips. Your hips are coming on your heels. Stay there. Keep breathing. Now slowly lift your right hand over and bring it towards your left shoulder or your shoulder. And your left hand going over and coming on the right shoulder blade. Make sure your spine is neutral and looking forward. Keep smiling, keep breathing, stay there for 5 breaths or 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now slowly release your left hand first and then your right hand coming down and relax. Now we will repeat the same on our other side. So first now this time we are going to raise our left hand up, going on the right shoulder and then your right hand up, going on the left shoulder. Spine neutral, look forward straight, keep breathing, stay there for 5 breaths or 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now release your left hand, right hand first, and then your left hand coming down. Relax. In coming the Vajrasana. From Vajrasana, we are going for Dandasana position. So lengthen your legs straight. Hands on your sides of your thighs. Spine straight and neutral. Keep breathing. From here, we are going to Vakra Asana. So for Vakra Asana, we are going to lift our right feet towards the left side. Stay there. Make sure your feet is pointing straight forward. And then your right hand is going just backward towards your spine. It will support your spine and your spine will be straight and erected. Your left hand will be locking towards your right knee. Stay there. You can stay in this position or you can hold your feet and look back. Keep breathing. Stay there. 5 breaths or 10 rounds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Slowly here. Look forward straight. Release your left hand. Put it on the left side. Your right hand coming on the right side and your feet going towards the right side. And neutralize, sit in Dandasana. We will repeat the same with our left leg. Slowly bring your left leg towards the right side. This time, your left hand is going completely back, supporting your spine. Keep your spine straight and erect. Your right hand will be locking completely, and then you can hold your feet in this way, or you can just keep your hands if you can't hold your feet. You can just be in this position or holding your feet. Stay there and look. Keep breathing. Stay there. 5 breaths or 10 counts. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Your left hand coming on the left. Release your leg. Come at the center position. Relax your spine. Relax your breath. Relax your shoulders. Relax your legs. Relax your complete body. Normalize your breath. Come in Vajrasana. Normalize. And thank you. Namaste.
Wasn't that wonderful? Beautiful. I love children doing this, because I also teach to kids in school, and they are so susceptible, so quickly they adapt to, this. That's really, really nice. So we are really through with Zambia. We go to the prone positions now, and that I must really congratulate Swati and Arti from Zambia for doing such a wonderful job, because you know in African countries it's just recently now that yoga is coming up, because when I was teaching on television here in 1980s, I was one of the first ones, and nobody knew about yoga, and they always thought yoga is a religion. But when we exposed to them that it's not just a religion, much more to it than religion. So now we take you to the prone postures. Prone postures are very good for your digestion because you're lying on your tummy, and so it improves your digestion. And the cobra pose, the bhujangasana, will improve your back, strengthen your chest, strengthen your heart chakra. And at the same time, makrasana, you're going to a relaxation with makrasana. Makra means crocodile. Crocodiles are always, bindas, in a state of a relaxation pose. And then suddenly they come and attack. So uh, we take you through. And this is going to be performed by Ronya, who is my student from Germany, Michael, who is my student from UK, and Alex, who is in Kenya. So we take you now to Kenya. Let's go to Kenya to see. Makrasana. Makra means crocodile. In this asana, the body resembles the crocodile. Lie down in the prone position with feet wide apart, toes pointing outwards. You do the Salbhashana. Raise both the legs up. And bring them down. Up again. Inhale. Bring both the legs up. Raise your chin. And very, very gently down. Salbhashana. Relax. Relax in Makrasana. Just take a few deep breaths in and out and relax. Okay, that was Makrasana. Now supine postures, lying straight. Okay, and more of relaxing one. Setu Bandhasana, the bridge pose. The bridge pose again for your lower back. And if you have a lower back pain, you should do this time, unless it's really, really major pain, then consult your doctor. Uttan Padasana, again, raising your legs, and very good for your pelvic floor. And this again can be done by pregnant ladies, menstruating ladies, or any other problems, because it's a very simple exercise. It's simple but very powerful. Even any time of the day, or when you wake up, even just put your legs up before you jump out of the bed. Put your legs up for a while and just feel that energy, because all night the legs have been down. Do the Uttan Padasana and then very, very gently come out, and then we'll do Ardha Halasana, and which is the half plow pose. So this is going to be demonstrated. We take you now by a Cherish from Kali Yoga, and she has a studio in Joburg. So let's go to South Africa, Kali Yoga. Thank you.
Setu Bandh Asana. Bring your heels near your buttocks. Hold onto your ankles. Inhale, slowly raise your abdomen. Hold for 10 to 30 seconds. Exhale and lower to the ground. Relax. Nice deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth. Let us move to Uttan Padasana. Lying comfortably on the ground with the legs stretched out, palms firmly on the ground. Inhale. Slowly raise both legs without bending your knees and bring them to a 30-degree angle. Hold your position. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, and slowly lower your legs to the ground. Repeat. Let's move into Ardha Halasana. Lying comfortably on your back, spine stretched, palms resting firmly on the ground to support you. Slowly raise your legs together without bending your knees. Inhale, lift higher to 60 degrees. Hold position for a few seconds. Inhale and raise your legs up to a 90-degree angle. Your body should be straight from hip to shoulder. Maintain as long as possible. Activate your core muscles. Exhale and slowly lower your legs without lifting your head. Relax. Take a nice deep breath in through your nose and out through your mouth.
That's wonderful. Really nice from South Africa, Kali Yoga. Now we take you back again to Ronya, Michael, and Alex to demonstrate the Pavan Muktasana, and then we will end with Shavasana. After that, we'll take you through the pranayams. So this will basically bring you into the protocol exercises, but we still have the pranayams to go through. And the Pavan Muktasana is called gas releasing exercises because when you press your thighs against your abdomen, it does release all that excessive gas. Because whenever you have any excessive gas retention in your body, that is negative, there is a lot of nitrogen and carbon. And that nitrogen and carbon, if you don't release it, then in time it gives you a lot of major illnesses. So it can go into chronic illnesses if not released regularly. So this asana is excellent for that. So we take you now back to Kenya with my students. Thank you. Pavan Muktasana. Raise both the legs, the wind releasing posture. Then bend both the knees. Exhale. Bring both the knees towards the chest. Inhale, interlock the fingers and clasp the hands. Exhale, raise the head till the chin touches the knees and relax. Pavan means gas releasing exercise, just the way the name says. Stretch out your legs up again, inhale. And very, very gently and slowly exhale and bring both the legs down. Synchronize your breathing with the leg movement. Now lie down in Shavasana, the corpse pose, dead man's pose. Lie down. Palms facing upwards, eyes closed, relax the body. Consciously relax your toes, relax your feet, relax your arms, your fingers, relax your elbows, your knees, your shoulders, relax your neck, relax your head. that relaxation should go on a bit longer, but if you feel, you know, you want to come out of it, you can come out of it. So now we will take you through a beautiful place in India by Yog Guru Prabhav from uh, the Bandekar and Bandekarji. And he's going to demonstrate to you Kapalbhati. Kapalbhati has immense benefits. It is not just an exercise, pranayam, it is a kriya. Which kriya? Kriya, cleansing kriya. It cleanses your entire system. It awakens your Manipuri chakra, which is the center chakra. And also brings about a lot of, you see, because our solar plexus, we hold a lot of emotions in our solar plexus, not just emotions of this life, but the emotions of life after life after life, whatever carries on like a karmic baggage, it's all held in your Manipuri chakra. We have 72,000 nerves and 72,000 nadis which erupt from the solar plexus. So that's why by doing the Kapalbhati and exhaling the fire breath, it activates the fire within that part and thereafter activates your Manipuri chakra, activates the flow of energy through all the 72,000 nadis, the main ones being Ida, Pingla, and Shushumna nadi. So we take you now all the way to the beautiful land holiday resort of Goa. Let's go to Goa now with Guru Prabhav.
Om everyone. We will start with Shitali Pranayama. Sit in Padmasana or any other comfortable sitting posture. You can sit on chair also. Place both the hands on the knees in Jana Mudra. Roll the tongue from the sides to shape as a tube. Inhale through this tube-shaped tongue. Fill the lungs with air to their maximum capacity and close the mouth. Hold Jalandhar Bandh. In Jalandhar Bandh, you have to press your chin against your throat. Retain the air as long as you can. Maintain Jalandhar Bandh. Then release Jalandhar Bandh and then slowly exhale through the nostrils. Shitali Pranayam purifies blood. It has cooling effect on the body as well as it controls and gives relief in high blood pressure.
Hello. Okay, back now to Kapalbhati. Sorry, there was a little bit of a miss. This thing I told you about Kapalbhati, but we showed you Shitali. Shitali is cooling. Actually, it's good that you did Shitali first because it cools down. And during fasting, Ramadan, or any other fasting we have, like tomorrow we have Nirjal Ekadashi, Bhim Ekadashi. So I'd advise everybody to do the Shitali Pranayam, which was just shown to you, and also Sitkari is taking the tongue back. This cools you down and also quenches your thirst. So now we take you to Kapalbhati. Okay, thank you so much. Let's go to Goa back again.
Namaste, Hari Om. My name is Dr. Adris Brahmadat. I do teach Yoga and Ayurveda at Mahidol University, Thailand. Today is the World Yoga Day, and today I am going to teach you Bhramari Pranayam. So sit in any cross-leg postures, keep your back straight and upright, your hands, thumbs and index finger touch each other over the knees. Now slowly bring the hands over the face, little fingers placed over the lower lip, ring fingers over the upper lip, your middle fingers over the nostril, index finger over the eyes and close the eyes, thumbs pressing the ears. Now you inhale through the nostrils and as you exhale in a controlled manner, you make the humming bee sound. Now inhale. We did 2 times and you may do 3 more rounds and then drop the hands over the knees and gently open your eyes. This practice is very good for insomnia, concentration, and memory. Thank you so much. Hariom Tassat.
Sorry, there's been a little bit, I'm explaining, but anyway, one after the other, one before the other, doesn't matter as long as you get the message of the correct posture, of the correct pranayama. That was from the beautiful place of Thailand. I love going to Thailand. My heart's always in Thailand. So that was Dr. Artish Brahmadatta, and he's a professor in yoga and Ayurveda from the CBS Rilke Mahidol University, Thailand. And Brahmari Pranayam, as he showed you, is done with Shanmukhi Mudra. Shanmukhi Mudra alone even is very beneficial. There are many other aspects of Brahmari Pranayam. Basically, what is Brahmari Pranayam? I'll remove my glasses and show you. Brahm means illusion. We are always in the state of illusion. I'm this, I'm that, I want this, I want that. All the time, that illusion, me, mine, I. But Ari means removal. And we have, in order to rise to that 500 hertz and above for our spiritual level, we have to come above that influence of mind, me, and Brahm. That's called Brahm, right? And that's the reason we do Brahmari. Brahmari, there are also other variations. You can just put your hands here and just keep on doing because that sound is like a bee. When the bee is making honey, it makes its sound, and it makes such beautiful honey, which we all consume. But the bee never consumes its honey. So this is the way we are making our honey inside the amrit, which falls directly by doing Brahmari directly. Usually, the amrit is always coming out, but when it touches the solar plexus, there's fire there and it extinguishes. But by this Brahmari, it goes round and round and round, and we control and distribute this Amrit through other channels of the body, other parts of the body, and also to the astral body. So that was so nicely shown. And I saw he had all the singing balls of such beautiful energy. I love the singing balls, honestly. So from there, now I will show you. So we've done Brahmari. Brahmari, that's one variation. The other variation, you can just put your first fingers in. And the third variation, of course, is the Shanmukhi Mudra. Shanmukhi Mudra is a very, very vital, important mudra because it takes you to Pratyahara. We talk about the eightfold systems of yoga, right? Yam, Niyam, Dhyan, Dharana, Pratyahara, and then ultimately we lead to Samadhi. But Pratyahara, if we cannot go to Pratyahara, which is just halfway, then we cannot do that inward journey. So before we go to the advanced postures, I will just show you how to do the Shanmukhi Mudra. And then after the advanced postures, which are not part of the protocol, but you can still go ahead with them and try. But if you're not too sure, just try slowly, and you'll listen to your body. So just once I'll show you how to do the Shanmukhi Mudra only. Brahmari is and that sound should come from the throat. Shanmukhi Mudra, these are the 5 fingers, and that is the fire, that is the air, ether, earth, and water. These are the representatives of our Panch Mahabhut, 5 elements in the body. So you push your ears. So the main basic is push your ears, and then your eyes should not be on here, and then you press your nostrils, press your this, and you do. And gently you will exhale through your nose. You know the story of the 3 monkeys? You must have seen. One is doing that. I cannot listen to no bad things, hear no bad, speak no lies, speak no bad things, see no bad, right? Those 3 monkeys. So this literally takes you to see, not to hear anything wrong, not to speak anything wrong, always be pleasant in your speech, and not to see anything wrong, right? So now we take you to some advanced postures. Thereafter, I'll show you some more, the Nadi Shodhana and the Anulom Vilom, after which we'll go into meditative state. Thank you and enjoy the advanced postures, but go as far as your body allows you to. Do not exceed the limitations. Thank you. To the advanced. Thank you. And imagine, so wonderful, so beautiful. I mean, imagine at that age. And that was Guru Bhanudas Chaudhary from Patanjali Yoga, Goa. Now, I will show you the Anulom Vilom. Before we go into the meditation by Dr. Nagraj, I'll show you the Anulom Vilom and the Nadi Shodhana. Anulom Vilom and Nadi Shodhana should always be done before meditation. But because it balances your Ida, Pingla, and Shushumna Nadi, you have three main nadis are Ida, Pingla, and Shushumna. Ida is the one which flows from the left side, Pingla from the right side, and Shushumna in the center, both together. Ida is controlled by the moon, Pingla by the sun. And when you balance, what happens is in Anulom Vilom, you balance your pH level, and also it takes you into that meditative state because both the nadis become equipoised. And when you enter Shushumna Nadi, you should not do any worldly work, only meditation, puja, arti, all the spiritual things, yoga practice should be done when your Shushumna Nadi is on. So we get to your Shushumna Nadi before we go into the meditation. Anulom Vilom, it's you have to do the Vishnu Mudra. Vishnu Mudra is your fire, as I just told you, right? Fire, air, ether, water, water and earth. So you have to suppress your fire, air and your ether. They have to be pressed. Your water and your earth should be open, and this is the Vishnu Mudra. Very important mudra to balance your nadis. So always check your swar, whichever is predominant. If the right one is predominant, you exhale completely from the right side and start from the left. If the left one is predominant, you exhale completely from the left. But always use your right hand, never your left hand, for Nadi Shodhana and Anulom Vilom for your Vishnu Mudra. So that even has a reason. The reason is because of the left hemisphere. We are activating the left hemisphere of our brain, and that's how it works. So you sit straight, spine straight. You can sit in sthiti. You can sit in any straight posture, but even on a chair, even on the bed, when you wake up, and before you want to do your puja or what, sit straight. Make sure the spine is straight so that all that energy is flowing in one level up, because the energy flows starts from the Muladhara, goes all the way up from the medulla. It's all carrying more energy to the medulla, goes up to your Agya chakra. From the Agya chakra, they split and goes either to the left or the right. So now my right swar is on. Okay, right swar is always to do with the more aggressive work. So I'll press the left nostril with my with the first two fingers, the water and the earth, and inhale. Now, what's the ratio? Ratio should be 1:1. It's Nadi Shodhana, so ratio can be 1:2. But initially, go to 1:1 and then go up to 1:2. So you inhale, first exhale completely from the right side, and then close the right nostril and start from the left one. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody do with me. And then exhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Inhale from the right again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exhale, left, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Inhale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exhale, right, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Exhale completely. Breathe in from both the nostrils. Feel that divine energy settling. Feel the nadis. Feel the tattvas. Maybe you can see a shape. If you see a square shape, that means your earth element in the body is active. So, whichever shapes you see when you close your eyes, that goes to the element. The element, the Panch Mahabhut, also play a vital, important part in our health, in our breathing. So that you can, I showed you one variation, 6, you can count 10, then exhale 10, 20, 20, 30, 30, whatever, you can increase your number. That's 1:1. We'll do once only because of time, 1:2. So if I'm breathing with 6, I will exhale 12. Then, whichever side I breathe out from, you inhale 6, exhale 12. Okay, let's all do it just once. Inhale from the left side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Out, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Complete. You can continue doing it. It's fine. Do it as long as you like. It's beautiful. But not do any worldly work straight after Anulom Vilom. Right? That was Anulom Vilom. Now I'll show you Nadi. Actually, it's Nadi Shuddhi even. Nadi Shuddhi means your Ida, Pingla, Shushumna, and then you have so many other Nadis. You have the Gandhari, your eyes Gandhari, Hasta Jiva, Pusha in your ears, Yashashwini and Pusha in your ears, Kuhu in your mouth, Sandini. So all these nadis get cleansed, and whenever there's a blockage in these nadis, that's when we experience ill health, depression, anxiety. Our mind is disturbed, our work is not going properly, everything emotional, mental, physical, relationships don't go well. It's all to do with your swar, and swar. And to balance your swar, Nadi Shodhana. Now, apart from just balancing the swar, some people don't even believe in the swar, which is fine. If you do, it's fine. If you don't, it's fine. But this is from Shishwarodi. So, the physical benefits are that uh, it cures and prevents migraine. If you have a headache, do it for a while and see your headache will go. Blocked nose. If you have any problems with your breathing, and of course during this pandemic time, it's very very important to do this and then relax. So now, one more, just Nadi Shuddhi once and then, okay? So Nadi Shuddhi, you come, you inhale from the right side, left side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this time you're holding your breath. Unlike, and then you exhale double the time. Ratio should be 1:1:2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Inhale from the same side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, sorry. And then hold. And then you exhale double the time. So 1:1:2. That's the ratio. And then you can exceed, go to 10, 10, 20, 20, 20, 30. Gradually keep on increasing. So that was Nadi Shuddha. Now I hand you over to Yashika for the rest of the program. Thank you so much, Yashika. And viewers, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kalpana ji, for that wonderful explanation and demonstration. I think because of the technical issues around the globe, there has been some delay, and we do need to cross to the Marlborough Cricket Stadium soon. But before that, there's been some wonderful, programs that are being held from the Patanjali school. So over to you, Tech, to play the last video before we go into Dhyan.
ओम भस्त्रिका प्राणायाम कपालभाति बाह्य प्राणायाम उज्जायी प्राणायाम ओम भस्त्रिका प्राणायाम कपालभाति बाह्य प्राणायाम उज्जायी प्राणायाम अनुलोम विलोम
Right. Thank you so much. It was absolutely amazing to see the different parts of the globe celebrating the yoga protocol. And before we end with the dhyan, we are now going to Johannesburg, to the cricket fields in Marlborough, to see what is happening there.
But it is paused now, the feed. How you will share it? No, not the reform.
Experiencing. We do apologize for the technical difficulties. It has been a problem this morning in Johannesburg. So we just holding on now to get to the Marlborough Cricket Stadium, where the Consulate of India in Johannesburg is hosting the protocol today, and also including some advanced postures as well as various items in celebration of International Day of Yoga. And we know that the pandemic has impacted people quite severely during this time. So various schools of yoga from throughout the world have engaged in groups where they are able to come together to celebrate this day. And many others have had to do it from their home. So we are now able to cross to Marlborough.
Meditation is the most important component of yoga practice. It helps the practitioners to eliminate negative emotions like fear, anger, depression, anxiety, and to develop positive emotions. It keeps the mind calm and quiet. It increases concentration, memory, clarity of thought, and willpower. It regenerates the whole body and mind, giving them proper rest. Meditation leads to self-realization.
The International Day of Yoga will be celebrated worldwide on the 21st of June. Join the World Hindu Foundation, International Yoga Foundation, the International Federation of Yoga Professionals, in partnership with the Government of India this Sunday, the 20th of June, for a global event with over 30 countries participating in the yoga protocol and sharing insights into the power of yoga to heal the world. Let us join together to breathe, live and heal the world. Coming to you live online on Sunday the 20th of June at 9:30 a.m.
Namaste. I wish all the viewers and the World Hindu Foundation, the organizer, a very happy 7th International Yoga Day 2021. As we all know, the COVID pandemic has caused a new normal, which is like doing always the virtual conferences and virtual meetings. We are celebrating the 7th International Day of Yoga mostly on the virtual platform, and I'm glad that World Hindu Foundation has taken lead and tried to connect the countries from their comfort of the home, connecting them for the yoga, and they will be broadcasting the live yoga protocol from the pre-recorded message. I'm also glad the Ministry of Ayush has been invited on this virtual platform to deliver their pre-recorded message. I think one representative from Ministry of Ayush will be participating in the live demonstration also. He will attend the program also. High Commission in other African countries, they are also in tune with the World Hindu Foundation and celebrating the 7th International Day of Yoga. Before I go forward, at the outset, I would like to make you recall that how this International Day of Yoga started. In 2014, in September, our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi put forward a proposal before the United Nations General Assembly that the 21st June, being the longest day in the Northern Hemisphere, should be celebrated as International Day of Yoga. The proposal was accepted and passed unanimously by the more than 177 countries in the United Nations, and that the 21st June will be commemorated as International Day of Yoga henceforth. And since 2015, we have been celebrating 21st June as International Day of Yoga. Indian community, Government of India are like very proudly introducing yoga to the world. There was also the confusion that what are the yoga postures, as yoga is the gift from India, what should be the yoga posture be part of the International Day of Yoga. So then from the eminent schools of yoga, few postures were selected, so that people of all ability can perform yoga. So these everybody can perform yoga, and these postures help in mental and the physical balance, and the yoga is always followed by the pranayam and the meditation. Yoga means the union of mind and body and creating a balance between the environment, the individual and the society. So yoga helps not only to connect spiritually with the power, with the superpower, supernatural power, and then yourself inside, but also it helps you to strike a balance between your work, your health and your family. I feel that is the practical use of yoga, and the meaning of yoga is addition. That means you are adding all your energy from your body, mind and soul and integrating it into a positive transmission and a positive message to the world. On the International Day of Yoga celebrations, Council General of India, Johannesburg, has taken a lead, and since this year, again we are in the shadow of pandemic COVID, we could not do big yoga event as we used to do in the Wanderers Stadium every year in South Africa, and more than 4,000 people used to participate in those programs. This year we tried to outreach to the various provinces, and we are able to conduct more than 10 workshops yoga for different abilities and then different age group and different target group, including the black community, Indian community, children, old age and many other who wants to do the yoga. We have covered Limpopo, Mpumalanga, Gauteng and Northwest, all the provinces. I am very glad that World Hindu Foundation and our friend Nalesh and Parveen, they are like taking the lead in bringing this yoga to the world through the pre-recorded yoga protocol, and they are following the protocol provided by the Government of India and Ministry of Ayush on this occasion. We are also proud to mention that the yoga may be celebrated throughout the world, and the World Yoga Day was adopted on the 21st June, but unfortunately that is the shortest day in the southern hemisphere and then quite cold. So on just deviating a little bit from the traditional donations of the yoga t-shirts and mats, this year we try to incorporate in donating the blankets to the needy and to the black community in the areas like Soweto and Alexandra and Northwest minor community. We were able to donate more than 300 blankets to these people, and then we feel very proud that we were able to serve the humanity through the help of Indian community. World Hindu Foundation has been working in tandem with the Council General of India in Johannesburg, and jointly we are organizing a lot of program. I wish them all the success on this International Day of Yoga, and this is what the objective was, that community should take a lead in promoting the yoga. Once the government announces the 21st June as International Day of Yoga, it is up to the community how do they disseminate the information, how do they celebrate it, and how do they promote the yoga. And I am very happy to see the World Hindu Foundation South Africa has taken a lead, and they are taking forward the objective of promoting yoga, India's soft power, to the world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, and then this is the message we give through the yoga. And I would like to end that during this COVID pandemic, the breathing exercises, especially for the yoga, is very, very helpful. I would like to end my message by saying that Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina, Sarve Santu Niramaya, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschid Dukh Bhag Bhavet. Thank you. Namaste. Happy International Day of Yoga once again. Stay healthy, stay safe.
My dearest embodiments of peace and love, my Prem Namaste to each and every one of you. When the United Nations proclaimed June 21st as the International Day of Yoga on the 11th of December 2014, as initiated by the Indian Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, it did not just recognize the importance of individuals and populations making healthier choices and following lifestyle patterns that foster good health, but more than that, it indirectly recognized the essence of Hindu philosophy, an ultimate balance and spiritual progression of body, mind, and consciousness, leading us all ultimately to the union with our Creator. The word yoga is derived from the Sanskrit root yuj, which means to join, to contemplate, to concentrate, to be in union with. It leads us to a state of samadhi, a state of perfect discipline and grace. Thus, my friends, yogic knowledge and awareness extends beyond just the asanas that we're all almost exposed to. It extends from the individual knowledge of the body, its character and its health, and the awareness of the physical and social world, to that of the spiritual essence of the universe and the cosmic consciousness. There are different paths of yoga: jnana, the path of knowledge; karma, the path of action and selfless service; raja, the path of meditation; and bhakti, the path of devotion. But although listed individually, like everything that exists, these paths are actually intertwined and coexist together. Usually, there is one particular path which resonates most with a seeker according to a person's nature. But there are elements of each path within everyone, my friends. All that needs to be done is to awaken them. Yoga philosophy points to and works with the various layers of the mind, from the conscious to the unconscious. It highlights the various external forces, situations, and challenges that condition the mind, which leads us to the cause of many challenges that we face as individuals, and thus carves the process to enlighten the mind away from ignorance and ego and the attachments that cause unhappiness. Patanjali's treatise on yoga, named Ashtanga Yoga, Ashta meaning 8 and Anga meaning limbs, is a holistic practice that aims to develop a balanced human being who is self-aware. It is one of the most desired sources of inspiration and guidance on how to live a balanced and ethical life, both on and off the yoga mat, and is gaining tremendous popularity in the West. It teaches us that we incorrectly only prioritize achieving the complicated yoga poses, when the deeper truth is that yoga is focused on subduing the egoism rather than encouraging it. Yoga asks us to ask ourselves who we really are. Are we the mind and the constantly changing thoughts? Or are we the consciousness that's simply observing? In the 8 limbs of Ashtanga Yoga, Patanjali offers a step-by-step method for cultivating discernment and clear vision. This vision can help us see through the mist of egoism and the ways we have created separation and harm. These are effective tools, my friend, for our journey towards self-awareness. Yoga, simply put, is a way of life. A spiritual way of life intended to qualify you with the tools to not only overcome the challenges of everyday life as a child, as a student, as a husband or wife, but also to enhance the positivity, divinity, and happiness in your life. Yoga is beyond race, culture, religion, language, or geographical differences, for it is a human experience. It is not limited to an hour a day on the mat or for yogis sitting deep in the Himalayan mountains. It is the birthright and responsibility of every human being. Our problem is that we are a generation that is too used to seeing differences. We are too used to living, thinking, and speaking within narrow boundaries. Yoga breaks all barriers and transcends the form. It is the unseen thread that unites us all to the ultimate experience of true happiness and peace. It is the invisible force between us and within us all that makes us human beings, not human doings. The United Nations thus indirectly acknowledged that the answer to the chaos that the world and its people face lies in the practice and experience of yoga, the path to self-realization and divine union. Take this message with you, my friends, and make your life a fulfilled, happy, and blissful one. With all the love, light, and peace of my heart. Namaste.
The International Day of Yoga will be celebrated worldwide on the 21st of June. Join the World Hindu Foundation, International Yoga Foundation, the International Federation of Yoga Professionals, in partnership with the Government of India this Sunday, the 20th of June, for a global event with over 30 countries participating in the yoga protocol and sharing insights into the power of yoga to heal the world. Let us join together to breathe, live, and heal the world. Coming to you live online on Sunday, the 20th of June at 9:30 a.m.
So we've witnessed a unique morning. We've witnessed wonderful messages that came from our spiritual teachers and gurus, as well as ministers from India. And we've also heard wonderful messages from Swami Vedanand a few minutes ago. Thank you, Dr. Kalpanaji, for taking us through the protocol. I'm sure it was a very unusual one for you this time, but also I think, everyone's trying to connect at the same time. So the streaming services are really having a field day. And of course, people have to continue the protocols wherever they are, but observe the COVID regulations. So they cannot be in the place for too long. So, that is quite understandable at the same time. I think we also would like to thank Consul General of India in Johannesburg for her support, Ms. Anju Ranjan, and for her team as well, during this time. So what were your thoughts of the people that practice from Spain, from Thailand, from Zambia, from your own place in Kenya today?
I think they all did wonderful in spite of, this. I think it was a wonderful event during this pandemic time. And I'm sure so many people around the world were following them from home. as Modi ji said this time, it's Ghar Baith Kar Yoga Karo, right? So they were following from home, and I was getting a lot of messages that we're doing this exercise and doing that one, So I kept on getting a lot of messages as well. So it's wonderful that everybody were practicing at the same time while watching.
That's amazing. And I think, people were so excited that they also, duplicated even the asanas because they wanted to do that and experience, this joy and coming together at this time.
Yeah, true. That's right. That's true.
So, one of the things we've spoken about at length that yoga isn't just about exercises, it's about a holistic way of living. And food plays a critical role in our lives. So I think what we'd like to know more, Dr. Kalpanaji, is the idea around healthy eating. And I think we have Dr. Adrish Brahmadat that's going to talk more about improving our immunity system. Have you had experience of people going through difficulties around the immunity system during this time?
Yes, definitely. With the wrong food, of course. You see, you need to eat live prana, food with prana in it, because pranayam doesn't just mean breathing. You are breathing two things. You're breathing air, and how is the prana coming in your body? Not just by the breath, but by the food you eat. And the live food, not animals, vegetarian live food, which is given to us by Mother Earth. That has got its divine prana. Energy, lot of energy, lot of prana, and that's how you get your prana shakti within you, by eating healthy food, by eating more fruits, raw vegetables, or just semi-cooked vegetables. And that's very, very important. Eating at the right time is also very important. Eating at the time when your right nostril is working. Now, this is even very, very important, because why people put on weight, why people fall sick, because they're using the wrong nostril. So you always have to check your swar. If your swar is on the right side, it helps your digestion. But it's like going to an engineer when you have a stomach problem. You can't go to the wrong person. You have to go to the doctor. So the doctor is the right nostril.
That's true.
Digest your food. And that's even vital importance, to have the correct nostril while you're eating, and eat the correct food. Eat at correct timing. Timing is very, very important as well for your digestion.
Excellent. So let's go now to listen to the wise words of Dr. My apologies. Adrish, Dr. Adrishji. My sincere apologies, Dr. Adrishji.
Sawadee krap. Namaste. Myself, Dr. Adrish Brahmadat. I do teach Yoga and Ayurveda at the Mahidol University of Thailand. Today, in 21st century, immunity means a lot in this COVID era. How to develop the immunity through yoga or Ayurveda or healing. All these are holistic wellness practices. And all these practices advocates few things, and you must keep it in your mind. Try to be happy. Happiness immunize you. Make sure your body is not under stress, your mind is not under stress, and you are not under stress. So try to go with few minimum things like your lifestyle. You must sleep 7 to 8 hours a day. And you must sleep on time, wake up on time. You must exercise, or you can do some yoga practice every day morning. Adorable sun salutation is a very good practice. Couple of rounds of sun salutation. Pranayama, especially Nadi Shodhana and Brahmari Pranayama, and meditation such as Yoga Nidra. 15-20 minutes of practice of Yoga Nidra is very much recommended. And you must eat on time and eat when you are hungry. If you do not hungry, do not eat, but mostly you eat on time and try to eat fresh food, more greens, vegetables, and try to eat half of the stomach. And make sure you are fasting every week once. And at least half a day, and this will help to detoxify you. And you must practice fasting along with observe silence, practice of Mona, which will helpful to remove lots of blockage and purify the mind. And if you have more time, you can do practice of Satkarma once in a month and Panchakarma once in a year. And you can do some healing by doing palming. Rub the palms, feel the energy, put in your eye and rotate the hand slowly over the face, over the neck, over the arms. Do it 2 to 3 times and try to cover entire body. This is the love, this is the energy that you heal yourself 2 to 3 times a day. That's it. I hope you understand and it will be helpful for you. Thank you so much. Namaste.
That was wonderful.
That was absolutely interesting. And I think it just helps people to focus and to get into the space of yoga. So up next is something a little different. It's the Shiv Tandava dance, and it encompasses a range of yogic positions. So let's sit back, relax, and enjoy it. Up next, we have a short presentation by the World Hindu Foundation, as well as Anita Hariram, who's been working with marginalized kids in the communities in Phoenix, in Durban. Now, we found that in South Africa, caught up in a situation of conflict, yoga has been able to assist those communities quite well. So the next two presentations will be the work by the World Hindu Foundation together with the Government of India, where they did quite a bit of outreach as a build up to International Day of Yoga, that's tomorrow. And then we'll follow that with a little video clip on the Surya Namaskar in Phoenix by Anita Ben Hariram. The World Hindu Foundation is a Hindu organization educating, inspiring, and serving the needs of the society. The global coronavirus pandemic has caused mass destruction to almost 22 million lives, and the World Hindu Foundation, as with other seva organizations, responded to this crisis in different ways. The International Day of Yoga was declared to be on the 21st of June, and this was inspired by Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the United Nations. It was meant to create an awareness of the healing power of yoga. In partnership with the Government of India and other community organizations in South Africa, the World Hindu Foundation committed to programs to teach young children the values of yoga, as well as to healthcare workers who are in the front line of the pandemic. Other online programs included teaching yoga for police personnel and to support office workers, fostering hope in an already crippling economy. At the same time, online programs for students took place, as well as special programs were crafted for women, many of them suffering abuse. In order to inspire students at schools, the World Hindu Foundation undertook outreach activities. The basic Government of India protocols were taught to the kids. Teachers were handpicked to teach the student pranayam, or the ancient science of breath control. The teachers also shared the knowledge of deep breathing coupled with yoga postures, and this was to inspire the child to create an atmosphere of stillness. These outreach activities serve to meet the challenges of our time, and it brought together the teacher, the student, as well as the school in perfect harmony. It was an amazing sight to see young children follow some of the yoga postures, such as the corpse position. So, in a fun way, the children also learned the value of the sun salutation, which actually embodies all the basic yoga postures that allow the mind, body, and spirit to work together. So, in a fun way, the children also learned the value of the sun salutation, which actually embodies all the basic yoga postures that allow the mind, body, and spirit to work together. Witnessing the children practice both pranayam as well as yoga postures brought together a sense of calm for the environment. And if one school can replicate the entire yoga protocol, imagine the possibility of many. Today, the World Hindu Foundation, the Government of India, as well as other yoga bodies are encouraging yoga at home. The Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh, as well as the World Hindu Foundation and other bodies, are encouraging a Surya Namaskar challenge. Are you game for it? All across the lands, many countries have come together to celebrate International Day of Yoga. And the World Hindu Foundation, together with countries such as Zambia, Guyana, Suriname, Spain, United States, India, Canary Islands, Mauritius, and so many others have come together to commemorate this important day. The World Hindu Foundation has drawn upon resources from throughout the world as people have come together with one cause to bring about awareness of yoga and to ensure the health and well-being of the planet. Part of the response of the World Hindu Foundation towards the coronavirus pandemic was to encourage society to grow their own gardens so that they could be self-sustaining. At the same time, it was important to create COVID-19 health packs that helped the community build their immunity. At the same time, the World Hindu Foundation was involved in many other seva activities, providing much needed food hampers to the community. Serving society in new ways, yoga for health, healing, and harmony. With over 30 countries around the world participating in this International Day of Yoga, join us, the World Hindu Foundation, bringing the world to you.
Welcome to the 7th Annual Day of Yoga. As World Hindu Foundation, it gives us immense pleasure in demonstrating to you Surya Namaskar and its benefits. So, we have concentrated on bringing yoga to the less fortunate communities and moreover across cultural barriers. In South Africa, there is still an imbalance of rich and poor. Now, yoga, as is commonly known for its unison of mind, body and soul. Now let's discuss Surya Namaskar, sun salutations and its benefits, and more especially towards the children coming from single parent homes, abusive homes, economically challenged homes, child-aided homes, etc. So by doing Surya Namaskar, which is of course sun salutation, which gives you energy at the end of the day, of course with pranayams and all that goes with practicing yogasanas. Surya Namaskar and other yogasanas can reduce mood swings, bring emotional stability, great relaxation to the nerve cells, positive impact on brain function, helps children in conflict, reduces stress, and builds communities. Now, you will be seeing a demonstration of Surya Namaskar and how the children handle that. So with that, I would like to hand you over to our instructor, Sandeep Ji Patnaikar, a full-time pracharak for Hindu Swayam Sevak Sangh, and we will go straight on to Surya Namaskar as our time is limited. Namaste.
Sun salutation in 10 steps. 1. Okay, now stop there, yeah. Don't stress, stop. 2. Left leg will go back after my count. 3. Look straight. Very good. 4. Look straight. Look straight. 5. Forehead, chest and knees on the ground. Now after that, at 6 you have to come up like a cobra. 6. 7. Look down towards your legs. Now at count 8, left leg will come up close to your hands. 8. Namaste position and stand there, don't move. 10.
Thank you very much. I think it's important to see the work that is done in different parts of the country, and especially in communities that require the assistance of healing practices such as yoga. Up next, we have a renowned personality, Dr. Ravi Kumar Iyer, well-known thought leader as well as author, who speaks about the science of yoga.
Namaste. The original name for India is Bharat. Bharat or India has been a thought leader of the world since ancient times. Several thousand years before, Bharat or India gave mathematics to the world. India gave the number 0, the decimal number system, algebra, geometry, trigonometry, Fibonacci pattern of numbers, astronomy, calendar called Panchanga, architecture, town planning, and its first university at Takshashila. Indians were the first ones to use and invent buttons, shampoo, the Kashmiri wool, and taught the world to cultivate jute. In sports, they invented the games of chess called Shatranj, snake and ladder called Mokshapat, the card game called Krida Patram, hockey and polo. At least 500 years before Copernicus, Galileo, Newton, Leibniz and Kepler, Indian mathematician Bhaskaracharya rightly calculated the time taken by the Earth to orbit the Sun. Our Kerala mathematicians described algebraic and trigonometric functions much before Newton and Leibniz. In modern times, the Pentium chip was invented by an Indian named Vinod Dham. USB was developed and defined by Ajay Bhatt. MPEG-4 for viewing videos on computers was designed by Arun Netrawali. The father of fiber optics is Dr. Narendra Singh Kapani. The algorithms for supercomputers was designed by Dr. Narendra Karmarkar, and Hotmail was designed by Sabir Bhatia. Ancient Indian doctors Charaka, Sushruta, Patanjali were pioneers of health and wellness. Indians performed surgeries, including plastic surgeries and cataract surgeries. They found cure for leprosy and vaccines for many diseases. Ayurveda, Siddha medicines, and yoga, pranayama, and meditation are the great gifts of Bharat to this modern world. Ayurveda and Yogasana are very much needed for the health and harmony of entire human race. Many heads of states like Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, Russian President Dmitry Medvedev, and First Lady Michelle Obama are regular yoga practitioners. Sports icons like David Beckham, Abdul Karim Jabbar, LeBron James, Rahul Dravid, Sachin Tendulkar, Zahir Abbas, several Hollywood and Bollywood celebrities, and many CEOs of leading multinational corporations practice yoga regularly to keep fit and overcome tensions and stresses. Yoga that started in the ancient Indian cities of Mohenjo-daro and Harappa some 7,000 years back has now spread to every nook and corner of the world to spread the eternal Indian message of peace and benediction. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
That was absolutely amazing and brilliant. And I think those who are in the know need to reflect on some of the unique features that India has contributed to. And I think that particular talk will help young people tremendously. And talking about young people, in the next few videos, we are going to see young kids performing advanced yoga postures, as well as a unique presentation by Garba Gangsters in Johannesburg. Now, the word gangster sounds a little suspicious, but watch out for them because they are the new kids on the block when it comes to yoga and science. But who inspires us to be innovative? It is our spiritual teachers. And one of them who has taken the world by storm is Sadhguru from the Isha Foundation. And he is in conversation with a social business person, entrepreneur, Vusi. Let's watch this wonderful conversation with Sadhguru.
Your body, do you want it pleasant or unpleasant?
Pleasant.
Pleasant. Your mind, do you want it pleasant or unpleasant?
Pleasant.
Your emotion, do you want it pleasant or unpleasant?
Pleasant.
Pleasant. Your life itself, do you want it pleasant or unpleasant?
Pleasant.
Your surroundings, do you want it pleasant or unpleasant?
Pleasant.
Pleasant. So you made your choices. You ask any human being in the world, when he is sane, he or she is sane, will all of them choose the same thing?
Yeah.
This is all we want. We want pleasantness of body, mind, emotion, energy and world around us, situations. If you become pleasant in your body, we call this health. If you become very pleasant in your body, we call this pleasure. If your mind becomes pleasant, we call this peace. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it joy. If your emotion becomes pleasant, we call this love. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it compassion. If your very life energies become pleasant, we call this bliss. If it becomes very pleasant, we call it ecstasy. If your surroundings become pleasant, we call it success. Don't get things mixed up. To make your surroundings pleasant, right now you're at home, to make your surroundings pleasant, you need the cooperation of your wife, your children, people who work for you, otherwise life can become unpleasant. So, creating pleasantness in the surroundings is a question of competence, is a question of being able to garner the cooperation of all the life and forces around us. There are various things, skills involved. But to bring pleasantness to your body, to your mind, to your emotions and energy is 100% your business. There is nobody else involved in this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. So you call it fulfillment, you call it happiness, you call it joy, you call it bliss, you call it… essentially this is all nothing. Essentially, you want a pleasant experience in the body, pleasant in the mind, pleasant in the emotion, pleasant in the energy. This you can do 100%. This is what inner engineering is about. Now if you're feeling very pleasant, right now you're feeling wonderful, you stepped out of this webinar, went there, let's say children are doing something that you don't like, let us say they're hanging from the ceiling, risking their life or doing something, kids can do many things, all right? But now you will deal with it differently. You are feeling unpleasant, they're doing something, you will go and create more unpleasantness out there. All right, this is what I see, children are squealing and running all over, throwing things around. Parents will come and say, shut up! This is even more unpleasant than what the children are doing. So I'm saying about creating pleasantness in the world around us, it is a continuous job, we have to do it continuously. There will always be people who will be throwing unpleasant things around you, but you need to constantly work because you want pleasantness around you, not for any other reason. You want to live in a pleasant world, so you keep doing that. But pleasantness of body, mind, emotion and energy is 100% your business. If you do the necessary inner engineering which you gave up halfway, that can be achieved.
मुझ में शिव है, मुझ में ब्रह्मा, मुझ में विष्णु, मुझ में कृष्णा, फिर मैं काहे मंदिर जाऊं। धरती अंबर पर्वत सागर, मैं जित देखूं उसको पाऊं। फिर मैं काहे मंदिर जाऊं। मुझ में शिव है, मुझ में ब्रह्मा, मुझ में विष्णु, मुझ में कृष्णा, फिर मैं काहे मंदिर जाऊं। धरती अंबर पर्वत सागर, मैं जित देखूं उसको पाऊं। फिर मैं काहे मंदिर जाऊं। ये सृष्टि उसका सपना, हर व्यक्ति उसका अपना। ये सृष्टि उसका सपना, हर व्यक्ति उसका अपना। भगवान को जो पाना है, प्रेम की ही माला जपना। सांस सांस हर धड़कन धड़कन, प्रेम की गाता जाऊं। फिर मैं काहे मंदिर जाऊं।
Thank you, Garba Gangsters, for that wonderful presentation. You know, we've been inundated with so many video clips over the last 2 weeks that it's not possible to play everything, but we are wanting to give everyone a taste of the different parts of the globe. Now we travel to Tanzania to Sister Rachna ji for a wonderful yoga demonstration.
Namaskar, I'm Dr. Rucha Dave from Tanzania. As we all know, Yoga Week is going on from Ayush Department, and I'm very grateful to everyone to invite me for sharing my knowledge about yoga and meditation on this platform. Yoga is like holistic process. Yoga is not only about the exercises. It includes everything, all the aspects of our life. It is like a holistic thing. You must have seen and practiced yoga from many videos and from many classes. Here I am going to share something about Dhyan. Dhyan is meditation. So these days there are almost 920 types of meditations are going on in the world.
Meditation is very simple. It's just about our seed or our root. Just going to our roots and how to just grow. If the roots or if the seed has any problem, then trees, the leaves, the branches, they cannot get that much nutrition. And nowadays we know how much mental health is important, especially in this pandemic. Today we are going to do, or we are going to take the help of universe. I'm going to do some small meditation. Just gather yourself, sit in this position, or even you can do it in your chair. You can connect your first and second finger with your thumb. So these are the pressure points of your brain. That is why this is called Gyan Mudra. Gyan is knowledge. So you will sit like this. Just gently close your eyes. Take a deep breath in and out. A very deep breath in and out. Bring your attention on your forehead between your eyebrows. Imagine like a white star between your eyebrows. That is your third eye or Agya Chakra. Imagine universe is granting you with all the energy of the world. The orange and yellow color light is showering on your head. Your all 7 chakras and 236 chakras which are inside your body and even around your body. All the chakras are getting charged through the universal energy. Your aura, which is outside your body, it is getting more and more pure. All the beautiful 7 colors of chakra you can see in your whole aura. Your whole aura is increasing more and more. When you are sitting on the ground, just imagine your root chakra, which is at the base of the body. It is getting more and more security. You are absolutely fine, healthy, happy and wealthy. All universal power is granting you with all the energy of the world. Take a deep breath in and out. Thank God, thank universe, thank everyone from your family, friends, relatives, and whoever is there in your life to make your life more beautiful. Show gratitude towards everyone. We will chant Om together. Take a breath in. Gently open your eyes. I hope you had a great meditation, and I wish you to connect with yourself every day, anywhere, anytime. You can just do meditation, but yes, early mornings are the best time because universe is always there to help you in all the ways. I wish you a wonderful day, wonderful year, and wonderful life ahead. Thank you so much. Namaskar.
That was wonderful. Very, very beautiful from Tanzania. Now we move to something a little different. How many of you know what aerial yoga is? And also, when we need to understand how to do a headstand correctly. Well, two important people are going to share with us a little bit about aerial yoga, as well as Saskia is going to teach us how to do a headstand as well. So we move from aerial yoga to advanced yoga to headstand. Now, I wanted to find out from Dr. Kalpana ji, you've been teaching yoga in different ways. Can you share a little bit about aerial yoga before we go to the video?
Aerial yoga is a beautiful way of yoga. You know, it's a prop. Now it's a sling which we hang, and we have the orthopedic aerial. You must have seen the people doing it on a big hammock. But instead of the hammock, our aerials are designed as a band, as a swing, and we use it as a prop, so it gives us that support which you cannot do normally. Advanced poses is not possible for everybody, but in aerial yoga you can do all the advanced postures. You'll see it on the video, and it's so easier, and the benefits are tremendous, and there are no side effects unless you've got high blood pressure. You don't do the inversions, but you have to be careful, and it's wonderful way of doing yoga, and you get the same benefits as doing it on, so it's for people who cannot use it as a prop, use it as relaxation. You can just lie down on it and relax, and it brings wonderful effect. So
that's wonderful. So we're going to have a look at aerial yoga, and we're going to go to advanced yoga as well, which is in India. And Dr. Mamta Gaur is a gold medalist. So she's been, practicing and sharing this knowledge extensively throughout the world. And of course, we often want to understand how do we do a headstand correctly. So we then travel to Thailand to experience that. So stand by, watch, and enjoy.
Ramo Ramo Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Ramo Hare
Namaste. I am Dr. Mamta from India. I want to say something about my journey with yoga. I am 45-year-old and I started practice yoga 4 years back for my health issues. And after some time, I noticed yoga helped me a lot in improving my health physically as well as mentally. So after that, I decided to make my profession also. And now I am treating my patients with yoga therapy and succeeding in my life with yoga. Thanks. Now I will perform some asanas. Please do watch.
Namaste. My name is Shashi and I'm the co-founder of Yoga Foundations, and today I would really like to show you the art of Shirshasana, the headstand. A few important things about the headstand. Please have an empty stomach. Make sure that you're properly warmed up, especially your shoulders. We need all the strength of the shoulders and especially your core. Though it is called headstand, it's actually a stand on your arms, supported by your shoulders. So your neck, there's no strain on it, just a little engagement for more stability. So really make sure on that, okay? For the beginning, what's really important about the headstand is the correct alignment for balancing, because the headstand looks like this on the ground. And so we tend to fall forward and backward, right? Like that's where we have to balance. So when we're standing here, we either come to the front or we come to the back. And so what is important is that our arms are close enough towards each other, because this is the way where we balance. This is the length. So when we do like this, I only have this little space for balancing. But when we do like this, I have this long way for balancing. So I can translate my force to the ground in a way better way when my arms are close together. The ideal setup here is coming on the ground, placing your hands around your upper arms, and then in this way, that's the perfect distance of your elbows for you personally. Then you open your hands and you interlock your fingers. When you interlock your fingers, place them like this. So the little finger is not like that, but the little finger comes inside. So the little fingers are parallel. This way you have less pressure and more comfort and more stability there. Okay, I turn around to show you the next steps. So you come to the ground, grabbing your upper arms, making sure you have a good triangle set up here. Then you open, you keep the elbows stable, you open your hands, bring the little finger in. Then you come forward and place your head into your hands comfortably. This can be something from the top of your head, the top of your foot, to the top of your head. Find where you intuitively just bring your head on the ground. That's the right spot for you. Keeping the elbows close. Head inside, get a nice hold to your grip. Then lift up your buttocks and walk your feet as close as you can, and start engaging your shoulders strongly. You're pushing with your arms into the ground and lifting the shoulders away from the ground. And then as you come close, one point, your feet start lifting up automatically. Here you bring your knee close and the other knee close, and you just come into a reverse child's pose. Balance strongly, one fixed point to focus on, strong shoulders, and then push up the legs, engage your core, and push up the heels. Very good. And keep strong shoulders, tuck your rib cage in, push up the heels, squeeze the buttocks, and point the feet. Now strong shoulders, you can almost move your head. Right. Strong shoulders, squeezing the buttocks. And then to come down carefully, one leg after the other, coming to the ground into relaxed child's position. Breathing here and integrating the blood flow of the inversion. Enjoying the sublimating effect, how the elements are being transmuted into the etheric and spiritual element, all rising to the Sahasrara, the crown chakra. After, you can also come lying onto your back into the corpse position. When you come up, make sure to slowly roll up yourself to integrate the blood flow. Thank you so much for watching. My name is Shashi. Namaste.
And that was the founder of Yoga Foundations, Kalpanaji. It was so wonderful to see the display of the headstand. What are your thoughts on the subject?
Well, headstand is really, really wonderful, but the contraindications again, it should not be done with people who have got high blood pressure, insomnia, and people who have got vertigo. You should be very careful with, especially high blood pressure. You should be very careful when vertigo. And of course, not pregnancy and during menstruation. Okay.
That's excellent. And I think, with the different yoga postures that we've seen today on display, that not everything can be practiced by everyone, and that caution is always due. So I think in the Government of India protocol, whether you have the 10-minute version or the longer version, there's always warnings on each of the different postures.
Yeah. It's
All
true.
right. So up next, we have a selection of testimonials. And there is one that's closer to home. Would you like to share a little bit about your mom?
My mom, you'll see it on the video itself. My mom's 96 years old, but she had an accident. She fell down, hip was fractured, but the doctors didn't do more. I mean, she was operated, but after that, had very big bed sores. And the plastic surgeon said she has to undergo surgery. She's going to lose her life. Everybody, all my siblings came from all over the world back to see mom going away. But that's been 2.5 years. Through yoga, she's under no medication, perfect now. That's what you can see.
Wow.
Here. So
That's very inspiring. Really, really inspiring. So let's take a watch with all the various testimonials that we have from throughout the globe, as well as your mom's.
Okay, thank you.
Namaste. Namaste everyone. This is my mother. She's 96 years old now, and she had a major accident 3 years ago. She fell down and she broke her hip and she had a hip surgery. But after that, she started having a lot of bed sores. You can see how bad the bed sores were. And Dr. Romero in Nairobi, the plastic surgeon, said there's no way she heal. We have to do a surgery. But because of yoga, because of her breathing exercises, her positiveness, we healed her. We healed her, and she is in no medication at all now. Nothing, not even vitamin medication. Just good food, nice breathing exercises, nice hand and leg movement exercises, and she's totally fine. Her name is Jambabel Kagram. Mama, just say namaste. There she is. So, this is a great testimonial for the yoga, how it's healed my 96-year-old mother. Thank you very much. Thank you. And it's an incentive for others. Even her maid here.
I'm Phyllis. I'm Ba's helper. Ba is very fine for 2 years now, no medication. She's well.
Yoga is not just for the young people, but every age, no matter what age you are, it helps. And here is a testimonial from my mother, from Mother.
Namaste. Yoga for me is so much more than the common reference to one's physical body and the beautiful body postures or poses or even the series of external movements, whilst they are equally beautiful. Yoga for me is about daily celebrating the wisdom of my lineage by being disciplined and whole in the way I live. Its consistent practice is a constant reminder that I'm a holistic being, that I'm so connected to my mind, my heart, my body, and my spirit. It's my therapy during challenging times and my refuge to experience joy and peace. It's also my comedy when I try to recreate and go deeper within myself and find myself going into profound places that I never thought I'd experience. And equally so when I try to create my body to do the kind of things that I never thought would be able to do. It allows us the opportunity to really become vulnerable and tap within yourself on so many different levels. Yoga really grounds me and equally connects me with others. This embracing quality of yoga is what I really find so useful and helps me to welcome the diverse international communities that I get to engage with, either as a counselor, a therapist, a workshop facilitator, a colleague, or a friend. It's the quality of our breath work that connects and helps govern us, that keeps us home and together in the acceptance of who we are. Yoga is really about tapping into the you in the very present moment, in the now. It truly is my transformational tool to living well.
Namaste everyone, and welcome to the International Day of Yoga 2021.
I am Kanak Prasad from Delhi. I am 82 years of age. I have been practicing yoga all my life and had been a yoga teacher as well. Last year, I came into contact with Dr. Kalpana Karya and joined her classes of chakra balancing. These classes proved to be a turning point in the journey of my spiritual life. The practices led me to an unfoldment of great knowledge.
Namaskar. Welcome to the International Day of Yoga 2021. I'm Dr. Vaishali Garg. I'm a GP in England. I was introduced to Dr. Karya by my mother, Kanak, and ever since I have been following in her path. As you can imagine, our job can get quite busy and can sometimes be rather stressful and demanding. And I have found this knowledge of the relationship between our true inner self and this cross body very logical and at the same time empowering and lifting. Following in the path as shown by Dr. Karya has helped me improve my quality of life in multiple ways to the benefit of my family, my friends, and indeed to anyone I come into contact with. I feel as if my level of awareness and level of consciousness have improved. And in fact, I have recently dealt with some really difficult scenarios using my correct swar. In terms of our fight against COVID, I believe that improving the health and tenacity of our respiratory system and the vital capacity of our lungs is the single most effective tool that we have. And I cannot think of anything more scientific and logical than the daily pranayama yoga exercises. Thank you.
Namaste everyone. I'm grateful to be here with International Day of Yoga 2021. My name is Shavina. I live in New York, USA, and I'm very fortunate to have met Dr. Kalpana Karya through online yoga classes. I have followed several classes from Dr. Kalpana. I followed the chakra class, Bhagavad Gita, Pran Shakti, and now I'm doing Swar Yoga. Her classes and her teachings have helped me a lot to deal with stress of life and work. As a nurse, I have worked many years in hospital and clinics, but now close to my retirement, I work as a nurse care manager for an insurance company for the last 2 years. Last year, we have seen many deaths in New York due to COVID. It was really bad. And I also lost several patients due to COVID. But with the teachings of Kalpana ji, I have managed my anxiety and my stress around the pandemic. And therefore, I'm so grateful to Dr. Kalpana. Kalpana ji, many thanks for all your teachings. And I also want to express my gratitude for the transformational power of yoga. Thank you all. This is all for me. Have a blessed day. Namaste.
That was wonderful and amazing. So many people wanted to know and understand the value of herbs, and they can also provide some magic in the healing process. Let's take a look at Swatisha in Zambia and what she has to say about the power, energy, and healing of herbs. There's a bit of a technical problem there. We will definitely get back to that video. Next up is a wonderful sound piece by Kailash Kher, and where he sings Adi Yogi. And this particular version was done at the Satguru's ashram in India. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
दूर उस आकाश की गहराइयों में एक नदी से बह रहे हैं आदि योगी। शून्य सन्नाटे टपकते जा रहे हैं, मौन से सब कह रहे हैं आदि योगी। योग के इस स्पर्श से अब योग में करना है तन मन। सांस शाश्वत सनन सननन, प्राण गुंजन घनन घननन, उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी। योग धारा छलक छन छन, सांस शाश्वत सनन सननन, प्राण गुंजन घनन घननन, उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी। उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी। पीस दो अस्तित्व मेरा और कर दो चूरा चूरा। पूर्ण होने दो मुझे और होने दो अब पूरा पूरा। भस्म वाली रस्म कर दो आदि योगी। योग उत्सव रंग भर दो आदि योगी। बज उठे ये मन सितारी, झनन 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 झनन, सांस शाश्वत झनन सननन, प्राण गुंजन घनन घनन, उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी। उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी।
Wait, I can't.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You want to control the mouse? When you control the mouse, I cannot control at the same time. You lost connection.
दूर उस आकाश की गहराइयों में एक नदी से बह रहे हैं आदि योगी। शून्य सन्नाटे टपकते जा शाश्वत सनन सननन प्राण गुंजन घनन घननन उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी योग धारा छलक छन छन सांस शाश्वत सनन सननन प्राण गुंजन घनन घननन उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी उतरे मुझ में आदि योगी
The International Day of Yoga will be celebrated worldwide on the 21st of June. Join the World Hindu Foundation, International Yoga Foundation, the International Federation of Yoga Professionals, in partnership with the Government of India this Sunday, the 20th of June, for a global event with over 30 countries participating in the yoga protocol and sharing insights into the power of yoga to heal the world. Let us join together to breathe, live and heal the world. Coming to you live online on Sunday, the 20th of June at 9:30 a.m.
Simha Kriya. In these unusually challenging times of a global pandemic, having a robust immune system and a well-functioning respiratory system becomes of paramount importance. Ancient yogic techniques are known to have many benefits for the body, mind and energies. Here is an offering from Sadhguru, a yogi, mystic and visionary. Sadhguru offers Simha Kriya, a simple but powerful yogic practice to boost the immunity and enhance our lung capacity. This practice can be done by anyone, with a few exceptions specified in the practice instruction video. Especially for those who do not have any other powerful process to support their system during these times, Simha Kriya can be extremely beneficial. Sadhguru will be giving the instructions. It is important that you receive these instructions properly. Please dedicate the next 10 minutes exclusively for this process. Please do not attempt the practice while watching the video. First, listen to the complete instructions and then attempt the practice on your own.
So this is a simple practice, this is not relevant to people who are doing Shakti Chalana Kriya. It's not necessary to do this. But it could be done. If you're doing Shakti Chalana Kriya in the morning, in the evening, you can do it, or in the afternoon if you're hungry enough, you can do it. Otherwise, for those of you who do not know any other powerful process, this will help. One thing is, it will enhance your lung capacity. Another thing is, it'll enhance your immunity. And above all, if you can do it today, if you can do it for next 5 days, and suddenly one day you're not able to do it, this means definitely you got some respiratory problem. It may not be this particular virus, but it could be anything else. It doesn't matter what it is, you must have yourself checked if you suddenly find you're not able to do it. What it involves is that you have to fully stretch your tongue out with your mouth fully open and then breathe as powerfully as possible without jerking the abdomen, but powerful pushing in and pushing out, both inhalation, exhalation, 21 times. And when it is done, you roll up your tongue upward, push it as further back as you can. You don't have to use your hands, it's not a good time to use your hands. So roll up your tongue fully as much as you can by itself, like… and still with your mouth open, again breathe the same way. Inhalation, exhalation as powerfully as possible, but you must get the sound by making a constriction in your throat like this. The sound must be there, it's important that you form a constriction at the throat level, at the pit of your throat, and make the sound, and inhalation, exhalation, fully exhaling, fully inhaling as powerfully as you can, but without jerking the abdomen, another 21 times with the tongue rolled up. Throughout the whole process, you have your eyes closed, you inhale fully. You inhale fully and simply sit there with the fullness of breath for 1 minute. If you are beyond a certain age or your breathing is not that good, at least 30 seconds. If you're not able to do 1 minute, a minimum of 30 seconds you stay there. When the day you're not able to do it, you must understand that there is some problem with your respiratory system and you must go for a checkup. Right now, she will demonstrate. So what's being done is, one has to sit in a cross-legged posture, whichever way you can, whatever your body permits, and then use both the arms to push it up in such a way that your rib cage lifts off the diaphragm region, fully pushed up, and now extend your tongue fully out. Like this 21 times. When it's done, then close your mouth, that also 21 times, then close your mouth. You exhale with your mouth closed, making the sound at the pit of your throat by creating a constriction. And then if you wish to sit quietly for some time with your eyes closed, do that, and then you can do whatever you're doing. This is a simple practice that anybody could do. You ensure your stomach is not too full, you must be somewhat hungry. Even if you're not totally empty stomach, at least you must be somewhat hungry kind of situation. So, this is a simple practice, particularly those of you who are exposed either because you are medical personnel or you're police or you're in some other service where you're exposed to infected people. Please make sure you do this will make a lot of difference for you.
The practice instructions will be available online for your reference. Please do the practice exactly as instructed. Do not make any changes or modifications such as increasing the count. Anyone between 6 and 70 years of age can do this practice, regardless of their physiological and medical conditions. Those below 6 years and those above 70 years can do the practice too, but they must do the breathing 12 times only, not 21 times. People who have or have had any kind of tumor in the brain, hemorrhage or
Hi dear friends, this is a popo tree and I want to show you a magic about the tree growing in Zambia. The leaves of this has such a wonderful power that you will never forget or you'll never regret having it. These days there's too much of swine flu, and in Zambia the people getting flu very commonly because of the weather, changing of weather, malaria, all those things, and bacterial infections. So everywhere this popo leaf, it will work magic. In India, people make antibiotics out of it, and here also I have given it to so many people and they have gone better when they had a flu. The only thing you have to do is you have to take it as soon as the symptom develops. Once the infection goes to chest or once the infection goes deep down to lungs, then you have to go back to allopathic medicine which you are taking. But otherwise, if in the beginning only, if you use this juice, I will show you the process how to make it. And once you take it, you will see in 1 or 2 days time, without even you know that you are recovering, very next day when you get up, you will not have any kind of symptoms remaining in your body. Only thing, I have not tried with the people of ulcer, so I request that people who is having the stomach issues should not take this because I am not experienced with them. Thank you. I'm showing you the process now. For one person, this much leaf of juice is good enough. You just break it. You use a half of cup of water because that will allow you. Normally you're supposed to just drink the concentrate, but it will not grind. So I'm just using a half a cup of water. You sieve it. This is bitter and very pungent, but it is a nectar. I take it direct because I have learned how to take direct, and I have Mr. Friday here, the one who works for me. They all get sick, and normally I tell them just take this, and they have taken it. So he's going to share his experience with you as well. I am and him. We are all both going to take little bit, so you know there's nothing wrong with it. Only thing advisable is you should have a stomach, you have eaten something, because otherwise it's little acrid, so it can create acidity. So something eaten. And tell your experience in Benmauli.
Ngatimeti uyumuti wa popo olafuilisha sana sapala malaria na ngumubili byoli wonse dei mona lishiri kwata ku malaria kwacho mubifimba mubili fija lona lishiri kwa madamu chiri mfwa bwino wa madamu alisampangira yini popo alisa no mukashitaka kana unalisa muku mfwa bwino so uyumuti I think olafuilisha sana.
I hope you will, as I am believing in the magic of these popo leaves, you will also start believing in it, and we will spend less money into the other for the regular general medicine. We will spend less money into spoiling our system by taking medicine which is creating side effects. Thank you. This is a curry leaves, curry tree, and normally you see that Indian cooking, we use it a lot. The benefits are so many that it will make you think. I take it, I wash it, and I keep it leaves like this at home. What I do every day in the morning with empty stomach, or sometime I even take it after when I have taken meal. This much handful of it, I take it, I chew it, and I throw it. It's very good for diabetes. It helps reduce the diabetes. It is very good for any kind of stomach ailments, and it is even when the people are having an issue of hair fall and things like that. This works wonders. Thank you. What you see there is a turmeric growing, or curry growing in a root form. It is just almost similar to ginger. And now I'm going to tell you the use of it. Turmeric is one of the best antibiotic medicine available in the world. When you know the use of it, you will stop using any kind of antibiotics unless and until you are in a serious infection. This is a mustard oil, and this is turmeric. It's the same root we have seen in the garden. This is a dry powder form. You take this much of curry powder and this much of little bit of mustard oil. You mix it. And now you have a medicine ready for any kind of gingivitis, that is a gum infection. When your gums are swollen. Recently, I experienced my gum swelling. I came across this medicine. I was applying. As soon as my gums were swelling, I was applying like this, slowly. Morning, evening, and later at night. I kept on doing it for 3-4 days, and my infection was over. So it is a medicine. You don't need to buy any kind of medicine from outside. Only mustard oil and a curry.
can work wonders. Then same for the influenza or any kind of viral infection. First thing, when I get up in the morning and if I feel that my throat is itchy, I straight away come to my kitchen because I always have this curry ready in my kitchen. I just take a pinchful with my hand. I don't even wait for a spoon and just put it like this. So I don't eat it like this, but I just allow it to come. You see how my action is. Like that, I slowly keep allowing this medicine to work in my throat area. Because if you know a logic that if a thief is at the gate, we stop him there, it's better. If once they come in the house, the havoc can happen. Like that, when the infection is just starting, if you work with this medicine, it will stop your infection there only. You don't need to go for any other medicine afterwards. So it's better that you should always have handy this turmeric powder and work on it. Now with the children, they will not like the taste of dry powder just like that. So then there is another medicine told me by my friend, and she's been told by the Simba school headmaster, the retired headmaster, and that is you take a spoonful of curry powder. Take a spoonful of curry powder, icing sugar. Those who have diabetes can avoid sugar. Then they have to just learn to live with sugar the way they are living with the other food. So you take icing sugar. Again, same amount, 1 teaspoon. And I have here, normally I don't use butter in my house, but this is butter oil. But you can use butter because not everybody has a butter oil in the house. So you can use either butter or either you can use butter oil. Please do not use margarine, it's not good for health. So I'll take 1 teaspoon of butter oil. This is black pepper. This is black pepper. You add pinch of black pepper into the mixture. If you have, it's better. If you don't have, don't. I'm just going to add some black pepper in it. And this is ginger powder. You already know ginger powder is pretty common in Zambia. So it's made out of the root, and it is all these things are available from Indian grocery, if not from other grocery. But I have seen it in ShopRite, I have seen it in Pick and Pay, like big supermarkets as well. But this is ginger powder. Okay, this is how the paste will become. Even a small child, if you can't breathe, the small baby doesn't even know. If you take a pinch for them, you can't put a whole lump in the mouth at the same time. But the baby who is having sickness, the flu or anything, and they are coughing, you take a small thing, you put it in the throat, just there, and then let baby swallow it as he can, and then keep doing through the night. 1 day of suffering for you, not having a sleep. Next day, your baby will find lot of recovery. Same goes to you. When you have to take it, you take a full lump, put it in the mouth, go to sleep, but don't chew it. Allow the saliva to do the work. What it does is the turmeric in it, or the curry powder in it, or the yellow powder in it, it works as antibacterial. The butter, it works as a grease. So if you know that when you have a dry skin and when you put Vaseline, automatically your skin starts healing. The same process is done by the butter in your throat. So whatever the scratchy throat you have, the butter oil will heal it. And the same time, the sugar it just gives a taste, so you enjoy eating it. But and that's why you can take a big lump. I will also take it, and my Mr. Friday, he's getting used to it. Every medicine I have in the house, so he'll also show you how to take it. So basically, what I want to say is, you don't have to be scared. Just take it. Nothing wrong will happen. But just see how I take it and how I gulp it, not eat it. I take like that. It is very tasty. So you will really feel like eating a sweet from the town, ginger sweet from a town. I want to give you, what's your name? Sorry.
Jacob.
Huh? Jacob. Jacob, Himal has brought Jacob here, and I want to even his first timer, and I'm sure he'll enjoy it. Just try the taste. It's not that bad, is it?
It's lovely.
It's lovely, right? So this is the medicine, and I'm sure all your infection will get healed. This is something so valuable, my friend, and that's why we have even tried to make a video out of it, so you can benefit from it. Thank you so much.
That was really, really interesting from Zambia, where we can try different recipes just from the comfort of our gardens. And being an avid gardener myself, I really love healing herbs because I believe that they have a secret and magical power as well. We now come to the end of the program, and we know that we've been inundated with hundreds and hundreds of videos. And we really would like to thank everyone for their contribution. In fact, Dr. Kalpana ji, your videos are amazing. You've shared so much with your family, also with Super Brain Yoga, and a whole range of different aspects of yoga that will really bring power to the space of healing as we know it to be. But don't despair. The videos will play on the World Hindu Foundation Facebook page throughout the day as well as tomorrow. So every video that has come in will then play immediately. We now need to take some time to rest. And Dr. Kalpana ji, may I chat with you a bit? Yeah. Doctor, are you there?
There. Yeah, there. Okay.
There we are. Well, we've had a field day with so many video clips, and also, mothers and children and everyone waiting to see their families because it's been an exciting day. But unfortunately, that time has come for us to say goodbye. A lot has been on people's, internet, and we also mindful of that during this time. But I believe that people would have a lot of food for thought during this day. What do you feel about it?
Definitely, I think we've given them quite a lot, So food for thought is there, from herbs to yoga asanas to breathing to so many other aspects. It's been so wonderful. And you're right, time is running, so we have to stop now.
Yes. Yes. So before we go to the Sankalp, there is a message from Bongani Vrindavanji from South Africa. He is a guru and teacher of Vedanta, and he shares a small message because it shows the accessibility of yoga to wider communities. And thereafter, Anita Ji Karambalkar will be doing the Sankalp, and we will finally end the program with the Shanti Path. So I would like to thank everyone for joining me and Dr. Kalpana ji from Kenya today on a wonderful worldwide journey. We've traveled through different countries, we've come home, we went back again. So it's just like the journey of life. And we hope that everyone enjoyed the protocol, everyone enjoyed the benefits of today's program. Thank you. Om Shanti.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yoga is the antidote for the restless, mad mind. Patanjali Muni says, Yogas chitta vritti nirodha. Through yoga, you can conquer the agitations of the mind. The mind is your enemy or your friend. Through yoga, you make it your friend. Therefore, yoga gives you mental peace. Through the different aspects of yoga, like pranayama, you can eradicate all disease by regulating and conquering the life airs in your body. Yoga is therefore a weapon to conquer yourself. Man tries to conquer the external world. They try to conquer outer space, but they've failed to conquer the material nature because you cannot conquer material nature. They are unaware of the inner space, which is unlimited. So yoga gives you the weapon to conquer yourself. And by conquering yourself, you become a well-integrated individual who makes a better citizen, better leader, better in so many aspects of your life. Therefore, we are so grateful to the Maharishis like Patanjali Muni, who gave us the yoga science. Children should be taught and encouraged to start yoga from the tender age of childhood. This will help them. Ultimately, yoga will help us to unite with our self, with the Supreme Self. Not only with the Supreme Self, but with the rest of humanity. Therefore, yoga is a great boon to humanity. Namaskar.
Namaste. On this International Day of Yoga, as we conclude our today's program, Namaste. On this International Day of Yoga, as we conclude our today's program, let's conclude this program with a sankalp. A sankalp is a promise, a vow. And what a beautiful way to take this sankalp. Then the beautiful Sanskrit poem which says as follows: Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah, Sarve Santu Niramayah, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kashit Dukkha Bhag Bhave. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Sarve Bhavantu Sukhinah, Sarve Santu Niramayah, Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu, Ma Kaschit Dukkha Bhag Bhave. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This beautiful Sanskrit poem means, may all be happy. May happiness be to all. May all be free from illness. May all see what is auspicious, pure and clean. May no one on this earth suffer. Let peace be to all. Om, peace, peace, peace.
शान्तिरन्तरिक्षं शान्तिः पृथिवी शान्तिरापः शान्तिरोषधयः शान्तिः वनस्पतयः शान्तिर्विश्वे देवाः शान्तिर्ब्रह्म शान्तिः सर्वं शान्तिः शान्तिरेव शान्तिः सा मा शान्तिरेधि। ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः शान्तिः।
திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். நம பார்வதிபதையே ஹர ஹர மாதேவ. தென்னாடுடைய சிவனே போற்றி, எநாட்டவர்க்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. அருட்பெரும் ஜோதி அருட்பெரும் ஜோதி தனிப்பெரும் கருணை அருட்பெரும் ஜோதி. கல்லா பிழையும் கருதா பிழையும் கசுந்துருகி நில்லா பிழையும் நினையா பிழையும் நினைந்தொழுத்தை சொல்லா பிழையும் துதியா பிழையும் தோழா பிழையும் எல்லாம் பிழைகளையும் பொறுத்தருள்வாய் கச்சியகம்பனே. திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். ஓம் சாந்தி சாந்தி சாந்தி.